Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to day 2 of the Clover Cup. I'm Veterinarix, and with me here is Milky today.
Hello.
We will be casting today's second round, and maybe some of the third round if we're lucky. We have a number of match switches, which we'll go through momentarily, before we get straight into the first match of the day, which was a hangover from round 1 yesterday. It will be the Cabins and Moose match we didn't get to see yesterday. Obviously, there is a $680 prize pool today, which when you think about it is quite a lot, because normally when you're winning as part of a team, maybe the grand total prize for the team is 500, 600, 700 if you're lucky, but then you end up splitting that between anywhere between 5 and 10 players, and it's not as much anymore. Whereas you can win all the 320 yourself today. Well, not today, but at the end of this. So, look, it's quite considerable just for a single person. Now, before we get started, I'm just going to double check that the game is all set up to go, but we might be diving straight in there, so bear with us, everyone. You might be able to hear clicks and noises in the background. That's just the game spooling up. I can see that they are both in the server.
They're both messing around a bit.
Yeah, we've got Kevin's just brought out the cricket kit. I might swap us straight into view there. So this, as I mentioned, is the final game from our... Actually, no, it's not. Sorry, we do have another game hangover from round 1 yesterday.
Dodge this, you bastard!
We had another rearrangement, and later on today we'll be seeing Disenthrall play No Names Are There.
Yeah, I think it's because he just couldn't make it last yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, something happened with his engine.
And we can see Cabins out there repping the skill hook. Whereas Moose over there is a Clover Squire. Nice reads there. If Cabins' reads like that are consistent, Moose is not going to be able to win with the feint strategy. We'll need excels like that.
Hero is random stuff out of stem there, which is something that Kevin started reading really well. He'd take advantage of.
To victory!
And I think we could have another opposite end adaptation too if Cabin starts expecting those excels.
Well, he does fight Splinter a lot, and he's
Yeah, he's
somewhat a wax connoisseur.
Oof, chamber not working right there.
Risky chamber attempt.
Yeah, when you see a war axe, you can pretty much expect there's going to be some sort of either wiggle or manipulation brought into any sort of horizontal.
Yeah. Ooh, but he brings it back with a great sword.
Yeah, look, that was clean. That's if he can pull off more of those, Cabins will get through just fine. I think there's probably a vast difference in their total experience in Mordhau. Although the training is clearly playing off the Moose.
Yeah. I've seen Moose around the dooryard, and he's not a bad player. He knows what he's doing. He's got a good game sense.
You're not half bad.
Cabins is someone who's training hard.
Cabins might be better off in the nice kit.
That's what it seems like.
With Cabins' moving patterns. Oh, look at that though. Chamber pays off.
Yeah. He's knowing what to do against feint spam.
Oh, here we go. No, he has made a decision here. If we swing the camera back over this way.
Is it the right decision though?
Good question.
Oh, yeah. The stun play.
Apologies for the audio there. I'm just examining. There might be a frame rate problem on the stream. Can anyone in the stream confirm that there's a frame rate problem for the stream?
It's a bit choppy. Yeah.
Yeah, I can see that at my end. We'll take a look into that in just a second.
Okay. He's taking another round. Well, he's put out the poleaxe now.
Have at them, boys! Dodge this, you bastards!
Yeah, he's taking advantage of Kevin's reluctance to take advantage of the situation when he gets his turn.
Have at them, boys! Dodge this, you bastards!
I think Cubbins might have been hoping that he could whip out some confusing arming sword plays.
Hmm. But every time so far, most of the time when he gets a parry, he just tries to, he feints his next attack. And that just gives Moose enough time to just gamble through it. Just like that.
Come on, come on,
I think Carrie needs to switch back to maybe a longsword or something. I don't know.
I'm seeing that the stream has gone back to 60 frames, arbitrarily. I suppose that's good news. Oh no, it's back down to 30.
Carrie needs to change his playstyle if he wants to catch back up. 37 right now.
Certainly not.
Nice catch on the drag there.
Unfortunate that one.
That would have been, some of those moves there, Cubbins would have been able to gamble straight through.
Yeah.
Would have had the option to do that.
It looks like he switched back to the greatsword.
Sometimes it pays not to read with the arming sword.
No. Better just to input and hopefully scare your enemy.
Yeah. You just gotta hold your balls really tight and not fall for it yourself.
Mm. Changed back to the greatsword though, and it seems to be working out for him. Good round.
He might be about to get another round as well.
Yeah.
There it is.
Oh, yeah. He's got the XLs down. He's doing some good drags there.
Dodge this, you bastard!
Double parry, lucky. He's got stam now.
Forward!
I think he's found something. So the question is whether Moose is going to change something up. Because Cubbins is in a streak now. He's got 3 games.
To victory!
He's changed back up to the poleaxe. It is something Cabins has been known to struggle against. Yeah, he's out of stamina.
That was so close on stam. Look at that.
Yeah.
We're 7-8 now.
If Moose only inputted there.
Cubbins is woken up.
Mm.
Forward!
Oh, that was lovely.
We're 8-8 now.
Even game.
Dodge this, you bastard!
Ooh.
Victory! Forward! Charge!
Match point. That's it. That's all it took.
Moose takes it home 10-8. Cabins, unfortunately, eliminated.
That was a close match at the end there.
It was
You
indeed.
got a lot of double parries off.
We might just see if we can seek a short intermission here because we need to fix some technical difficulties with the stream.
Mm.
I might see if we can just fix that up. Give us just a moment, everybody. Hey everybody, we're back. Apologies for that slight delay there. We have solved the technical difficulties and we will be resuming exactly where we left off. We have just seen Cabins be defeated to Moose in a rather tight game though. Moose taking it home 10-8. We are now joining the next game live. It is going to be Immoral and Cheeky.
Could be an interesting matchup.
Well, we have comp players, I'd almost say, from opposite ends of the spectrum here with this match. We've got someone from the very top of their game, with someone who's not quite warm at comp at the moment.
But he's got a crown and all.
Yeah, he's brought his crown out. Look, you're playing against someone in a crown, you're going to be intimidated. And play differently because of that.
Oof. Steep.
And there's the first point to Cheeky. I might just turn on my mouse smoothing. Apologies, everybody.
Almost brought out an evening star against this build.
He's already out of stamina. Look at that. He gets some back with
But he got
it
it kicked.
Yes. How crucial was that kick?
Very. Especially the evening star. Any missing of the evening star is bad.
That's his last parry.
That's all he's got.
If I were Immoral, I don't know if I'd necessarily be trying anything regular, any sort of feints or anything.
The block was very good for just balancing out the stand game.
If anyone is watching the stream, give me an idea on the quality. I know Ace has just said it's not very good at the moment. Okay, that might have just been him. Never mind.
Yeah, it's looking great to me.
Alright, we're 3 points down now. I think the game is starting to get to Immoral. He's starting to realise just what a wall of reading and might he has here to overcome.
But he's changed to what looks like a mace buckler build.
So he's certainly going to have a slight stamina advantage here with that mace. And a 2-hit kill advantage too, but he's got to land headshots.
I'm pretty sure the mace turrets on body.
No, you're right, it does actually. It's level 3.
Keeps missing though. Cheeky's kiting him really hard. That was some disgusting kiting from Cheeky.
Yeah, just like in and out constantly. And he's preparing that outwards motion before the parries even be got by his opponent.
More seeming to try and win a range now.
Of course.
There's no kick.
Cheeky's just doing very hard reads and making them all question himself right now, I think.
Beautiful hugging there.
Agreed.
So nice, it was Tojo.
Yeah, look, this game is going to keep rolling on through unless something changes here.
To Amol's credit, she's changing his builds, trying to find something that sticks.
He's got a hit, but he needs another one.
He needs another 2.
That chamber wasn't a wise idea. He managed to catch it against the drag, but that was all of his stamina burnt there and then.
Sure, Cheeky's very aware of what his stamp is at.
smell like something that was ejected from the backside of a diuretic horse. No, you pointed this way, you idiot.
This has been a stam defeat for Immoral almost every
Yeah.
single time.
Well, he's using weapons that when he misses, he loses on stam, and he can't afford to miss.
And of course, Cheeky is just
Yeah.
enabling those misses.
True, but it's just he's been doing a lot of like over dragging, just barely missing Cheeky.
Cheeky knows this is all over. He's giving him the wave.
Yeah.
You just never know. He's got that exact same morph, and one of them's a feint, but one of them's just not. Oh!
Just that was the landslide of a victory from Cheeky.
Yeah, it was, played just very efficiently there. Got the replays up on the stream.
Like, while he's some of his drags, especially the big heavy weapons, he would just barely over drag it, and he'd miss them completely, regardless if they were standing still or not.
Now, we're only 3 minutes behind time at this point due to that technical difficulty before, and if anyone was wondering what was going on there, I had not turned off the frame rate limiter in Mordhau, so my system was devoting all of its energy to giving Mordhau a crisp 200 frames, and of course the stream was suffering as a result of that. Priorities. And we'll bring it back in here. We already have Wabi and St. Parsnip ready to go. We'll just update the scoreboard.
I'm honestly not too sure about this match.
Good one.
No, with the breadth of experience, I think the smart money for this one would be on Wabi, but
True.
I think St. Parsnip's not to be underrated. But with that JPEG like that on the maul,
Yeah, but he's got his own fancy moves.
he's got quite a good kite. He manages to run through quite a lot.
Oh, there's drags.
The Zweihander
Yeah,
paying off.
gonna be some buff. Why not?
Good one.
Oh!
Audio stamp. Yep.
Now see, that's how Wabi wants to play it.
Look at that one right
Make
What
him
is
waste a little bit of stam and then just eat him alive when he's quaking his boots for fear of being disarmed.
It's changed up the weapon.
One of these
Oh,
with
more
the Excel.
there.
Ooh! Was that a flourish?
I think so. Don't know what that was. While he pulls it out anyway, he still wins against whatever that was.
That was a flourish, surely. It just fit in so
Look at
smoothly.
that one right
I wish I got a replay of that.
Watch it later. Right now it seems close match so far.
Ooh, that dark. Would have been dead without that.
Had to stand bench, but then gave it away with a kick. I missed.
Now, if St. Parsnip can keep on moving through those excels that Wabi does, because of how fast he tries to do them, St. Parsnip might actually clean up a few games.
Oh, you missed the one.
He's reversed the stam, look at that.
Yeah. Oh, he's forcing the misses there, which is pretty strong against a more, but now he's changed. They're both halberds.
Yeah, well, look, Wabi shines on halberd as well. We know that one.
Mm. It's quite a scary weapon when you start feigning it too.
Some of the morphs and the misdirects sort of with your movement on the stabs can be very deceiving.
It's just a very long stick, and when you twirl it around, it's pretty spooky.
As we saw with what Parsnip did just before. That was about the spookiest thing I've ever seen a halberd do.
Oh no. Wow, we're pulling some nasty drags here, but Parsnip's changed the evening start. Might not work out for him too well.
Ah, yes, scoreboard. Thank you. Good heads up. My apologies, everybody. I've been updating it, but didn't have it on screen. Production quality.
Parsnip's gone for an axe buckler. Good old frontline builds. No.
Alright, Wabi's on a roll
now. That was
now.
great movement. Yeah, that was a great move from Wabi there. Just glided around his attack. No, it's already mid-swing.
A fine jest.
Oof.
Very nice X.
See, this is the Wabi I expected to see from the beginning. It's taking him a moment to put his pants on, though.
Oh, they're just they're fighting inside the spawn.
Ooh. No, he's got to stop doing this. It's not paying off.
No,
St. Parsnip's, someone's given St. Parsnip the crucial rule. Always chamber the third one.
it's like Wabi's gonna pull this away. Let's Parsnip pull something out of his ass. No.
We are now match point for Wabi. Ooh. What was that knockback?
He's a dodge build. Didn't do too well, but he put out a dodge build.
Yeah, that was a surprise dodge there. I just didn't see the dust on my screen. I got a little confused. I thought
Maybe
he
your
got knocked
settings are
back.
too high. Return to Minecraft settings.
So, Wabi just asked him to handle 10-2.
What there's a lot right now is people have been losing their matches, seem to be trying to change their builds to find out what works against them. To some success.
And we are about to see Sam from Exemplar versus Fugitive HD.
Hmm.
We're pretty much perfect on time for that match as well. 11:35. I say as the clock switches over to 11:36.
Oh, close enough. It's the good enough time.
Yeah, I can see they're in the server already. We'll swap back as soon as the match is ready to get underway. We've got
See that fugitive streaming. He doesn't know yet.
No, I'm sure he's streaming to stream his own point of view from the tournament. You'll be able to multi-cam it. You'll be able to watch this stream and this stream.
I don't know about them. I
In
don't
fact-
think my poor little laptop can handle it. Got RuneScape settings on more now, just so I can have 3 different windows open.
You aren't live, are you?
We sure are. What's up, Sucrose? Sorry about that. We're just sorting out some organisational difficulties there, but it looks like it has been resolved. We're worried we may not have one of our competitors, but we do. I've seen in chat his Jats in the 20. No, Jats is not in this 20. Jats already has his crown.
Cheeky had a crown though.
Yeah, apparently some people are here for a second crown.
Yeah. You know, turn into TF2, gotta wear a crown. Gotta stack them up.
You know what they should do? They ought to bring out a tiara. We can put tiaras on people.
Oh, wait for the what is it? The women update? I don't know. wait for it. It's gonna happen.
All those
Yeah,
all those female builds.
Yeah, all the femboy builds are actually gonna
Looks
be.
like we're in as well. This looks like it's live.
It's like XD versus a great sword, it seems.
Oh, that toe drag there, very long.
That was a pretty even fight until then.
No, you're right, it was. Although that's what the first 2 Wabi fights look like it as well, so it will pay to pay attention to how the first maybe 4 fights go.
Perhaps. Still got a punish off this.
Yeah.
Under a nasty drag.
I would have expected that to be actually parryable by Sam there. He must just have not been ready for it.
No.
Fugitive looking very warm.
Yeah.
Reads the chamber.
Practicing in Fondolias before.
Oh, he needs more than a stab.
Especially from an Exy sword. He's putting himself down on stam now.
Oh. That kick feint there, not the best option. Threw him off.
I think he was just panicking on low stab. Oof. Really heavy on those exiles, isn't he?
Yeah. And he's making great use of those toe drags. So far, it looks like all of Sam's first hits in each game have always been a toe drag.
Yeah. And he's just drilling home with the exiles. Yep, just like that.
That's the same move again as what we saw in that game just before. That overarm left toe drag into the right jumped excel.
Yeah. It's putting him down stab, but it looks like it's paying off. Like, oh,
Can't get to his sword! Oh no! He gave up.
I thought his sword went off the edge.
No, it was right down on the ground. Oh, what a game that one was.
Yeah.
This is, yeah, could have probably reacted. No, they got the same thing. him out with the chamber attempt.
Yeah.
No glory!
We've seen Fugitive do that before, that little kick feint like that in up close. It hasn't paid off either time. He might want to shy away from doing that. It doesn't matter though, he gets the point.
He's got an exit I've been seeing him practice with it a lot. They made all that practice before this tournament, it's paying off right now.
Well, you can't underrate the difference in their hit to kill here because Fugitive's going to be always getting essentially those 2 hit to kills. Sam's going to get 3 hits in. While we've seen that he can get them, but it's not working at the moment. Fugitive up 5-3. Sorry, I had an error on the scoreboard there.
I've noticed with Fugitive, he's not going for the toes. Because like that would make his weapon pretty hit to kill, but so far he hasn't been going for toes at all. Sam could duck one. That might pay off.
No, I believe we just saw one of those odd parry cases.
I think so.
I didn't see Sam's parry raise, but I did see Fugitive's weapon hit stop on him. Those long exy drags here really doing Sam in. Fugitive's read quite a lot of those drags, so now Sam's pulling out the excels, and they're working.
He broke the streak. Fugitive was on a 30-win streak now.
That's his own medicine back at him.
Seems like
those exy excels are... Look, they're working as well.
yeah, and he's reading a lot of Sam's feints, which seems to be more or less his playstyle.
Anytime he adds in that jump, it really seems to throw Fugitive off, but we do not waste a lot of stem as well. We have seen Sam run out of stem in a couple
It's a
games.
nasty XL.
There's some cheering for Sam in the chat there.
I don't have any sides on this, but I'm just hoping it's a close match. Oh, nice.
That's some crucial stand back.
Yeah.
Sam should not be in here still. He's about to get disarmed and he's dead.
He should have just taken the time to walk back, gave himself, honestly.
He had a choice. He absolutely had a choice just then. Fugitive was happy to get stammed too. He could have reset and had an even game.
Even if they just kept backing each other.
That decision, if Sam loses another round here, that decision could have cost him this game.
Keeps in that jump there. I think Fugitive's caught onto it.
We're match point for Fugitive here.
Yeah.
Sam needs to change up his tactics. Can't keep doing the same thing. Oh, drag after drag.
Maybe he can keep doing the same thing.
Oh, apparently so. Wait, no, he's not throwing any more of those jumps into it. Just like running him down a stem. That might be working out.
Look, Sam needs 4 games. Fugitive needs 1.
Can't slip up anymore.
There it is.
And then he slips up. Carrot man.
Carrot man. Really well played by both of them there. Look, I Fugitive just had slightly more adaptation then. Look, we saw him get used. We saw him adjust to those jumps. Early on, he adjusted to the toe drags. He got toe dragged a number of times in the first, maybe 2-3 losses, and then as soon as he adjusted to that, it all changed, and then he started winning. He got his 3-game streak. He lost to one of those jumps, I think, a couple games there. As soon as he adjusted to the jumps, that was it. It was all over. And look, a couple of those side drags came back later, and Fugitive quickly managed to handle that in his last game to take home that final point there.
Seems like a very adaptive player. Who is funny.
Yeah, that's
Give him time to adapt, and he seems to like get a hang of it. Knows what you're doing. Reads it pretty well.
And we do have our next players in here. It looks like Lofidus and Oni are getting ready to rumble.
Not quite repping the tag, but he's repping the uniform. Somewhat. His emblem's not on point, but you know he's got the spirit.
Is that a cricket uniform down there? Oh, I love it as well. Oh, looks like, from a distance, looks like he's getting ready to go to cricket.
Oh no, I don't think so. He may be going for like maybe a laugh festival.
What's this isn't cricket.
Kind of looks like an AMCT uniform. Not gonna lie. If anyone knows what that
good
is.
old AMCT.
I missed them.
And Oni in there wearing the Praetorian uniform.
I turned team colours off. I'm not really too good with colours in general. My eyes aren't made for colours.
It's alright, I have team colours off too. And I think that's the replay look going back around maybe. So we'll get in on the action. I can hear him screaming, getting ready to begin. This is indeed an OCE tournament.
Way of justice. You get the better of me. Ha! Unlikely. You fight with distinction, good sir.
And looks like we're ready to go.
Yeah.
We do have a slight difference in ping here. Oni's 12, 16 ping. Surely maybe going to let him survive some excels.
He pulls a face like that.
Well, Lofidus does as well, apparently.
Yeah, just...
Ooh, nice choice to drag there.
Yeah. That was a close one. A lot of good drags, a lot of good excels. Cleaning out the opponents. They're the same hit to kill, so...
There was a nice catch there on both of those drags. Lofidus is down on stem now. Oni's just got to push and not fall for anything.
Oh, and he can't miss like that either. Mislead on that kick. Not good.
Look, it could have gone the other way. Lofidus could have seen the kick and cancelled what he was doing in order to parry.
True, but didn't have the positioning in my opinion for that kick to work. He's changed to the next now. Oh, I'm not sure if that's a Wessex or not, but that was enough.
It's very close.
Yeah.
Might as well have been.
I think it was, honestly. Look at the replay.
And he pays him back with the same thing.
Yeah.
Lofidus managing a kite there, though. That's just reset everything.
Yep. Oh, but he forced for a feint. And he takes one too. Oh. The jump excel for the underhand.
Yeah, I was going to say, chamber feint at that speed when you're just both excelling each other like that. Chamber feint suddenly coming out is devastating.
Pays to just chamber bot it. Oh, that was nasty.
Such a fine combatant. You fight. Nay, lend me your aid. Greetings.
We're now 5-0, very much in Lothidus' favour here.
So the fights have been even. It's always been him coming out on top.
Yeah, I'll say this, like a lot of what they've been doing is very similar. The way they're playing, the way they're moving, their choices. Look, it's just Lothidus is landing these hits, whereas Oni is not. Look at that.
Yeah. He's also brought a 2-hit kill weapon now. Even starts a nasty weapon. If Oni can start forcing the misses on it, that's big for him.
You fight with distinction, good sir.
Double battle axe.
Fight me, you worthless sack of
Oh,
excrement.
hit lockout.
Behold, true valor.
Oh, again, he gets caught out on the kick. He had nothing much to do in that situation, but
Lothidus' spacing here is really paying dividends for him.
change weapons again. I think you just found out what works. Fast, spooky XLs are winning him this.
8-0, Lothidus looking like he's going to take this home in straight sets.
I've noticed something with the replays, and when you go to first person on Oni, he seems to be looking up a lot, and Lothidus take advantage by that, by just doing a lot of underhands.
Oh, the Wessex there with just that axe. Disgusting.
Yeah. Nasty, buddy. He's making it work.
That's not in the way of justice.
And just feeds him one? What happened there?
9 more of those.
Yeah, if he can reverse sweep it, that'll be something. That'll be an upset. This is Y-hand though. They both have.
There it is, Wessex.
He's just getting him with them. I'm gonna have to say most of his deaths have been just from that, honestly. That one move.
Look, if you've got something you know is working, don't stop until it stops. Unfortunately, only eliminated Lothidus going through to round 3.
That means up next is Bobo and Spears, right?
Yep, and we're right on time for those as well. We're 11:55.
This is what I've been looking forward to, honestly. I haven't seen Bobo around too much, but when I do, he's slapping. Funny bit of RP going on in the server right now.
There it is. There's Lothidus' winning blow.
Count me impressed.
Now, of course, we saw Spearsy yesterday. We saw Spearsy win in a 10-9 nail biter against Tofu. But now he faces an entirely different opponent, Lou Bob, or King Bobbo.
Bob the
Bob the Builder.
That's what his, profile picture would say.
I don't think he's Bob the Builder today. He's Bob the Destroyer today.
I don't know. I'm gonna make shit form, but you could say this is a bit of a fixed match.
Well, look. By my seeding list, Bobo is one of those games you got to buy, meaning he's in the top 8 in terms of seeding. So the smart money is on Bobo here.
It's if anyone bet anything on this. What, tank greatsword versus normal 350 greatsword? Doesn't look like the extra help is paying off. Just put away the tank. I don't think he realized he can win without football.
Oh, hello.
No. I'm afraid not.
Oh, nasty expel.
There's the disarm.
Couldn't pull through. Should have gone just for a Hail Mary, just the instant excel.
Well, honestly, he probably could have snuck a kick in under those circumstances.
True.
No.
But not like that. Not like that with the even stuff.
Can't do it.
Oh,
I'm in trouble.
short
Hey.
work.
Mm.
We shall impale them.
Can't see Bobo a lot, but he's
Agree.
again he's still slapping. He knows what he's doing.
Spearsy desperately looking for something that works, hoping maybe it'll be the mace. Mace kick.
Mace, and he's tank. He's taking. He can take 4 hits. I don't know if he misses like that.
He will be taking 4 hits if he runs out of stam.
He's trying to run away, but he can't. He's too big.
The tank has gone away. The Phelps has come out.
Oh,
Look, I think
interesting choice.
Spearsy is aware he's in against a very disciplined, very experienced player here.
He just ate 2 jump kicks, so I'll assume so. And then paint it out. Look for like something redemption. He had it. He ran himself out of stam.
Will do. Yeah.
Look how smooth those excels are.
Can't capitalize on his. He was close.
We're clearly having another very, very, very to scale tilted game.
Yeah, but to his credit, he's lasting a lot longer than most people would.
No.
Those failed kicks are just getting. He's not picking a good moment to do them.
There we go, drag paying off. So he's got a stam advantage now.
I am unable to do so.
He just can't. Again, he just can't capitalize on it. Well, King Boba is just taking it away. Or Lou Boba. don't know what to call it.
This is it, match point.
No!
Brought out the Evening Star, and she's tuned for his own stamina. Yeah. That was a match.
That was indeed a match. Blue Bob. 0.
Direct your attention to it at the end. It looks like we'll be going to Shotgun versus Fred.
Shotgun versus Fred.
Yep.
Alrighty, so there's obviously a movement in that match there. It would have been Enigma versus Faraday, but we are moving on to Shotty versus Red Fred.
Should be interesting. I haven't seen Big Red Fred at all.
I'm just reading the stream chat there. I think they're talking about one of the Europe tournaments.
Apparently, the losers are bad. Just DDoS the servers. Pretty good behavior.
Look, I think we've all had our fill of DDoSing over here in Australia as well.
Especially dual servers. That's they're not new to them. Let's say that.
No, that's why whenever there's a tournament, there's always a backup server.
How many backup servers do we have?
See, the problem is, of course, all those high-tier players, they win all the money and they funnel it into DDoSing for the tournaments they lose. That's how it works, right?
Oh, of course. That's why SPQR never wins. We just get DDoS.
And we are seeing players in the server now, so we might bring us back into that view ready to go.
Yes! Yes!
At once!
I guess we're live.
Ooh, there's the kiting
That's
already
slick
paying
dodge.
off.
No, that was a dodge. That was a slick one there. Oh, and then the insta so.
Oh, I'm gonna say, look at that. He set up that very subtle pattern there, Shotgun. He set up that both of those first ones were both drags after a run, and then he did a slight run and didn't excel instead. Freddy's not warmed up. He's just woken up.
To be fair, how about XL's off? Spooky.
Oh,
But
beautiful.
he gets the one hit. He gets
The one hit's all he needs.
Yeah. The level 1 helmet. That's all he needs. The weakness of low armor dodge players. Oh. It could have been all over there.
Nice jump, saved himself.
Didn't see his stamina. But he pulls it out anyway.
Shotguns have to be wary now. There's a little pattern forming. Fred's now kited 2 of those kick attempts. If Shotgun
Doesn't push you
stays
against the wall.
exactly, if Shotgun stays keen on the kicks or lets himself get pushed towards a corner or a wall, he's gonna have problems.
There's no other duel maps that are like this, so he's never had practice where he has to be sort of self-conscious about where he's positioned.
Certainly. At once!
I don't know many Dodge players, but I don't think they'd be comfortable in this small of a space.
Oh, just barely caught that drag.
And he's changed up his weapon to a two-hit weapon. I think he realizes that he can't afford to have to make 3 hits every single time.
With the speed he's got, he can just create any sort of attack from his opponent. If his opponent's doing a drag, he can turn it into an excel if he wants to and catch his quick chamber. If his opponent's doing an excel, he can run out of it and make it a drag. He's got lots of options here, Shotgun. He's just got to not be hitting the head.
Yeah. Oh, if Fred wanted to, he could pull out a short spear or something, just like easy stabs to the head. Shotguns. He plays a lot. I see him around. He's always done something funky.
At once. Of course.
These are some nice dodges from Shotgun.
I think fundamentally, mechanically, they're probably not all that different matched. It's just that Shotgun has gone down this niche road, and Fred probably just has not dealt with this before. There is no counter in the rulebook that Fred plays by.
Well, you don't fight dodge often. And those who do probably have one in their clan or something. Yeah, he's taking advantage of his speed. He can kite. If he needs to, he can dodge out and swing back in. Ballhammer is not an amazingly bad weapon. It's just most recent buff to it, where it increased its turn cap, as it really allowed it to like X up pretty easily. Oh! He was going for the headshot and then he missed it. It's fortunate for Fred. Capitalize on it.
Look at that, the movement adding to that drag there. If that hadn't have over-dragged, that would have been incredible. What was that we just saw?
Well, Shotgun did.
Yeah.
You can incorporate your dodges into your drags, and you can extend them or make them hit earlier to avoid misses. You can do it pretty nicely with stabs.
Of course.
It's a bit of a stem-heavy strategy, but it's something you can do.
Oh, the accidental self-buffer.
I'm thinking Fred is too hungry to get those headshots. He needs to maybe stop swinging for his head.
At once.
It's tempting to do, but he's light arm enough that to hit him anyway.
Low stam. Shotgun wants some back, but he's not getting it.
Ekes it out.
Yes.
Fred's not down and out for the count, but he's got a very, very, very uphill battle.
Shotgun only needs one more.
Ooh.
Oh,
Beautiful timing there. A millisecond later, and that wouldn't have collided. He would have had a stab to him instead.
No, but he dodged to like get it hit earlier. If you watch the replay on that one,
We do have the replay.
He used the dodge to make it hit earlier. the dust cloud has anything to do with it. Hello?
It's like,
And
well, man.
we do have Faladay now joining us. Are you supposed to have a match, Faladay?
I believe so. Enigma versus Feladay.
When's that? Is that now?
It looks like the King Bomber match was over.
Well, we just did the match after your match.
Ah, sweet.
Looks like, though, I'm seeing Sam and Schweppes in here.
Oh no. If Sam loses this, turn to a player.
If Sam, given the experience differential and the purple uniform on Sam, if he loses this, there will be a talking to.
Maybe talk about swapping certain people out of a certain team.
Although I do know that Schweppes has been practicing very hard. He's been in dual servers all weeks, and I don't think I've seen Sam on this week yet.
Oh, but I don't know.
I'm sure he has been, I just haven't seen him.
I've seen him a little bit. One has a bit of a bicycle. He was playing yesterday, because maybe he did his match yesterday, but he was practicing all of it. All up until it was cancelled.
Alright!
There it is on screen, the uniform of the Praetorians.
I don't know about that helmet, though. Great tool command code, so yeah, that's a uniform violation. I'm saying we needed one day to warm back up. Let's look at those drags. He's catching swept up. He's, I guess, panicking against it, blocking too early.
Look, I mean, this used to be Sam's main weapon, the Zweihander, so no surprise
Yeah.
he's using it here given the recent buff.
He was pretty happy about that.
Can he do it?
Look at that
Nice
kick.
kick.
That's very, very, very typical Sam play, the kick right there.
Yeah. Reads the engagement, just throws out a kick, but he wants her to stand. And he loses one. Looks like Sweats is a bit more conscious of his distance. Never mind, he runs into another kick.
This will be the problem. I know that Schweppes will struggle with some of these feints. And there's one. Sam.
Gonna take it home.
As long as Sam's reading at his best and feinting at his best. Oh, we have a slow-mo here. Is that announced in chat? Is that a pause?
Yeah, it's a pause. Did he ask for it verbally?
We won't know what it's for. Who called the pause? I can't see. Oh no, we're back.
Doesn't sound like anybody. Huh. Sort of sat him there, gonna take advantage of that. And he gets dragged. I want Schweppes, honestly.
I can do that!
Be something I can talk to Sam. Oh! Sort of gets him back for the kicks. gets
Schweppes
gets
is just,
chamber fainted out of it.
yeah, Schweppes is just buying those feints. Look, Sam could even be fainting more, to be honest. It wouldn't be overly typical of Sam's playstyle, but he could be, and it might even just make this lighter work.
He might just know swaps well enough that he knows what beats him.
See, if Sam was to bring out the arming sword and just feint with it, it would be all over in 2 seconds.
Maybe.
This is a longer game because Sam's using that slower weapon.
Strike thee down.
Gets him again with the chamber feint.
That's a joke.
That spin doing no favours to Sam there. He missed the swing coming back around, but it doesn't matter.
So Scrub's at least getting a round on him, at least. People out more, though.
Ooh,
He's,
do
he's
have,
been a ransom man.
the that famous WA ping is kicking in.
Just a little bit. Same move over and over again. He is getting caught out by.
Yeah. We're now 8-1, ladies and gentlemen. Look, to be fair, I would say it's remarkably polite.
Oh,
Sam could have been just ripping dumb excels the whole time, and with that perf ping, Schweppes would have struggled.
oh, yeah, I guess so.
Well done.
Oh,
We're 9-1 under this match point.
yep.
Well done.
Looks like we're gonna be back on schedule for the next game too. Well, there's some nasty tracks from Samson. Oh, pink spike.
There it is, the move. It wins it for
Yep,
him.
there it
too.
is. Same thing happens. Up next is match we missed before.
Oh, we're seeing Enigma and Faladay now, are we?
Yep. Fought on both of them a lot of time. I can say this is
Do you think it's a
I
close
think
match?
I think it'll be a close match unless Enigma just factors more than Faladay.
We have
Could be
just
the
seen
case.
a number of very one-sided games, so it would be nice to start seeing some tighter scores.
Yeah. Like the first match we had. What was that? 10-8? So,
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like even the Sam and Fugitive match wasn't too different, but everything since then has definitely been a very steep climb for one of the competitors.
I think the closest one we had next after would have been 2 matches ago.
We are ready to go. Both the competitors are in there. We are now going to see Enigma and Faladay.
Can't get some. Charge to glory. Charge. How about you? Hello, Lee. Of course. No. Thank you, sir. Pleasure to meet you. Yeah.
Seems we got an evening star against a poleaxe.
Oh, very lucky dodge there. Didn't matter though because he got the next hit. Look at those leans.
He's running. The stab is pretty close. I think we call that the Seatalk lean. Am I right?
Yeah. Faraday is in here doing the trademark Seatuck lean. Which of course is definitely not related to the, unfortunately not patented or trademarked Pegasus lean.
Yeah, I don't know who that is. Enigma's pulled out his own poleaxe though.
Enigma is just spending stamina.
He is. Faraday's got a very passive game. And then Enigma's just trying to get past it. If only one of his, like, I don't know, his plays would have paid off, he probably would have been about even on stam, but even then, Faraday's not doing anything fancy.
We're seeing Faraday low on stam this time.
I would have thought that he would have had that one too, because Limit gave away his kick advantage at the start.
A crucial mistake early on there as well.
Yeah, full advantage is real tough now.
Lovely morph.
Yeah. It's like Enigma's warmed up now. He's caught on to his antics.
Oof. Oh, there it is. You feint someone after they miss their kick, they'll fall for it every time.
You hope. Enigma's good. Oh! If that kick would have landed, that would have been game.
Look, I'll say something here. Enigma's, all these rounds he's losing, he's just losing on stam. If Enigma was to start playing similarly to how Faraday's playing, look, I think this could be a different game. As we've seen, Enigma has some of those moves that are just getting him, but Faraday's pulling off those dodges when Enigma's trying the the twitchy sort of drags. All that jump usage and the kick misses are just really eating away at Enigma's stam. If he could stop doing those things. And look, we're seeing that now.
Maybe. It seems to be catching up a little bit now. He's on edge. Might have been because he lost a few rounds in a row. Oh, even. Oh, if he jumped it, no.
Gonna split you both the brain.
We've now got a Zweihander in the field. I didn't notice if we had that last game.
You mean like last balls? Or this match?
So that change in Enigma has definitely tilted this game back the other way.
I think Enigma's woken up, realized he can't mess around too much.
Everything is a lot faster on his behalf now.
Can't be missing with that. That's why I think Enigma's gonna run away with this.
Right.
Look, we could see a change in Faladay though.
True, good.
You swap back to the poleaxe.
Didn't do him any good there.
Thank you, sir. Ha ha ha! Aye, yes. How about you, you old?
I think Enigma's found his groove that needs to fight him with.
Yeah, look at that.
Oh. Oh. He eats both of the drags. He didn't even react to the second one.
Aye, now, glory goes, lads!
Very nice read there by Faladay, but unfortunately he didn't read the drag right after it.
He's up on stem, he just can't miss anymore.
There's one of those beautiful poleaxe toe drags.
Oh, he's the kick. I could see that happening. But we can't capitalize on it.
Charge! Cretins!
I affirm that.
Aye, let's show 'em how it's done. How about you? Yeah!
Look at that. That's that hammer excel that thing has. Enigma's gone full serious boy now. The great sword has come out. And with the dagger too.
Just had to show him what he's dealing with, of course, you know. Oh. My position, I would have put out a dagger there. That's the perfect health that you want to fight someone with a dagger.
To glory!
This could be it. We are now match point for Enigma. Any victories from here on in, it's all over for Faladay.
He misses the kick though, he's low on stem. Oh, they're both starting to read each other. I think they're both getting used to each other. Slowly. It's happening.
I've never been proud in me life, serving alongside you. Certainly.
One more hit is all it takes now. Faladay has to take this home, this game, and every game after it, but he can't. Oh my goodness!
He threw it. That was a throw. He threw it. He could have gone for the weapon. I think he realized too late.
Very well done there to both of them. I think there was a lot of countering going on there in terms of like the adaptation by Enigma there after those first few losses just made that world of difference there. As soon as the jumping stopped and the stam usage just came under control, it was a very different game.
Some of the jumps later did come in handy, but just he realized he can't just spam those out and lose the very passive game towards someone who was doing almost nothing besides, like, you know, parry, drag, parry, excel.
And look, those kicks were pretty critical as well, because all those kicks, Enigma managed to follow up with either a feint or even just a morph feint after those. And unfortunately, Faladay was just not able to process that speed that that thing moves at.
Looks like up next is, what is it? Big Wig and Dandelion. Conjure and Astral Planes match has been delayed until the next day.
Until the next day, rightio.
Yeah.
There you have it.
First up, it seems.
I'm seeing in the in the Twitch chat, Conj, I cannot access PC till next week. Surely not a DQ. Surely not.
Oh, I don't know. We might have to. Conjure might have to be DQ'd. It'd be a real shame, honestly. I'd hate to do it.
Poor Conj. No, of course, as you all know, we in the ref booth, we have no power. Sorry, we in the ref booth, we in the commentators booth, we have no power at all. We are watching and interpreting just as you all are. a quick win there for Dandelion, though, who seed-wise appears to be the underdog for this
Agreed.
match.
Oh. Not sure I can.
That or they're on the
Disagree.
wrong teams.
Maybe. Bigwig just need. Oh, that was very fast.
Oh, we had a nice...
Oh, what was that? That's a waterfall. that's an actual waterfall from Sugar. I like that. Pause. Okay.
We have had a pause called out. Who has called that pause there?
Bigwig.
Adjusting his wig, no doubt.
Fully in the eyes.
Yeah. Aye.
Too big.
Yeah. Yeah.
Very nice reads, but he misses it.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is some twitchy feints.
Aye. Yes.
All those chambering. Surprised they've got the stamina to do that. Bigwig earns it back, but he misses.
But then I pulls it out with a jump dodge. Holy,
Oh,
what the hell was that?
that was, I mean, look, the amount of stam wastage. I saw Bigwig chamber 3 times in a row. Like,
Yeah.
if he had had that hit there, the jump by Dandelion calculated. Very
Yeah,
calculated.
That was disgusting. And he knew he was gonna miss. He saw the swing with her. And that might have rattled Bigwig. Might have rattled him.
Yeah. Yes. Aye. Agree.
Oh, he did it. He does it again. He does it 2 times. Oh, yeah, no.
Yes. Agree.
Oh, look at those feints from the messer there, cleaning him up instantly.
I think Bigwig might be rattled after those 2 jump dodges. I'd be rattled.
Aye.
That was insane.
Well, the tilt starts to come into play when you knew you had him and then, well, you didn't.
And he does something insane, and then you just eat it.
Yeah.
Oh, you.
Maybe this switcher weapon here for Bigwig boosts a little bit of confidence there.
Maybe, but he
He's got
missed
the-
on it before.
He's got the 2-hit potential now in the E-Star. He's got some of those bonked under and over
Excellent.
drags. Like,
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah. Aye.
I think Danland need to find something that works against this. Oh, lovely. I think when you find at the evening star, you need to capitalize on those misses because the misses for the evening star just cost so much stamp for them.
Agree. Yes.
All right, Bigwig's going to be up on stam by a mile here now. He's just got to play it out.
Agree.
Doesn't even need the stamp probably. Just kills him out, mate.
Yeah, well, look, if you're Dandelion at that point, you know you're 50 stam down, you might be getting a bit shaky.
Yeah. At that point, it becomes footwork and positioning.
And the Messer's probably got just a slight disadvantage in terms of stamina here. So even if Big Wig makes a slight stam mistake, you can account for it later.
Oh, I don't know too much about that. The miss stem is it's a lot different from
You're
two
right.
weapons.
You're right. We haven't seen too many misses from Big Wig though.
Oh no, I have. He's missed a few times, and it's costed him.
You're right, actually, with Dandelion's movement. Actually, I should. Yeah. There's that E-Star Excel, but it doesn't matter.
And then he misses.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, agreed. Aye, agreed. Yeah.
Now 6 and 8 in Dandelion's favour. We're coming to the end game here, although it has been tight, which is what we were all hoping for.
Finally. It might not be. Well, a foul to counter this.
I'm not sure if that's the right move.
No, he's playing the heavy feint game. That's losing him. Match point.
This tourney could be Dandelion's big comeback.
Mm.
Remember, victory in these matches today secures you a place in the top 32. And that's it.
Oh, there it is.
Do we know what's next on the roster of games?
Oh, it should be back in order. Just skipping after Conjures and Astral Planes.
So we're moving on to Whom Christ and Conquer then.
Yep, they're already in the match. Or in the server, I think. There they are.
Okay, so that hasn't gone through. We're moving on to Whom Christ and Conquer. Now, I'm sure at some point we'll probably have an intermission as well because we are approximately 15 minutes ahead of schedule now.
One should be like this. My bet's on Whom Christ, but I don't know, Conquer.
and we are ready to go in here with Christ and Conquer.
Said before, I think Christ might pull that.
Look, I think there's probably, again, a gulf between the two players in terms of just the fundamental experience of the game and how long they've played for. But we do know that Christ has had quite a bit of time off the game as well. So that could play an important role here.
True, and most of it wasn't voluntary.
I don't know. If you spend a while off and not realise your CPU fan's plugged in, at that point I don't know, maybe it is voluntary.
Oh. Casual excuse.
This whole duel could just be Swyhanders.
It could be. It seems like it's very... Oh!
The jump doesn't matter though, because the swing comes back round and drags.
Yeah. I think sort of slapping each other with swords here, and then just a few mistakes that happen to the match. Conker's changed it up though. Miss a buckle. All he needs to do is just parry the post, and he wins the damn game.
I think Conj is treading very closely to a Twitch chat ban.
What has he done?
And gone with that would be any hope of ever entering the casting booth.
Oh no. He promises to be a good boy, but he does all the bad things. Oof.
Oh, that feint to parry just in time there.
Christ is pulling. He's pulling away with the match.
He is indeed. He's speeding off with this match now too. We're probably only 3 minutes in. Oh, that's an awkward encounter. Solid E-star hit in. Oh!
And then a nice drag. He gets a round back.
Look, that's refreshing. He's got that first round there. Look, if you're going to turn the tide of battle, you do it now when they're only 3 ahead, not when they're 7 ahead.
Yeah.
They're matching weapon for weapon here.
Yeah.
I wonder if this is a purposeful decision by Christ.
Maybe. But that could be a costly mistake. Yep. He was up on the stab game, all he needed was just played out. And then he missed one.
We've seen a number of games be lost that way though.
Yeah. I'm very polarized on like the evening star because they cost so much to miss. When you have to drag it so often, it's it's a bit of a hazard. Oh.
The lean there, buying that stab, punish.
Yeah, I think Christ is purposely choosing the weapon of his opponent. That's what it seems like.
So the question is, of course, what happens if Conker doesn't come out with a weapon? Do we see a fist fight?
Maybe.
I don't think fists were banned in the rules.
No.
Or,
I have a feeling Christ will honor it.
and the drag taking the game home. Christ winning over Conker 10-1.
Next up, it's Splinter versus Gaddy.
Splinter versus Gary. Now this match I've been looking forward to as well.
Oh, I think Splinter's gonna slip. That's my personal opinion. That's gonna happen this match.
Well, look, we're expecting. So I think we're prepared for Gary to bring out some of those little fast weapons. It's all going to be up to Splinter if he can hard read that, and Gary can't handle whatever Splinter does if it's that comboing and the manipulation there. Look, if they're directly counterplaying each other and Splinter's got the advantage, it'll be a game for Splinter. But if the fast weapons come out and Splinter just can't take it, it'll be a game for Gary. It could really go either way. We're probably not going to know in the first couple games either, because I suspect there'll be an adjustment. I would expect to see at this sort of level of play, if one of them realises the opponent's doing something that they can't deal with, hopefully there's a switch and maybe the game turns around.
Gary could come in just naked, hands ready. Really just like slaps.
And we do have Splinter and Gary in here ready to go. So we'll cut back in and get this match underway. And if you are just tuning in now, we are a number of matches down today. We are about just shy, or in fact, no, we're just on about a third through today's number of games. We are going to be playing Splinter versus Gary, followed by Aries versus Moose, and after that we will be taking intermission so everybody can enjoy some lunch.
Lunch?
What is food?
Oh, I don't know, dude.
We casters don't eat.
Yeah. That's why I weigh 45 kilos.
Look at those excels by the War Axe there.
Yeah. And Splinter's just hard reading his feints.
Beautiful drag as well.
Nasty drag. The grape is back at it.
I just found the wall there. Apologies, everyone. Oh, combo already cost him the stam, but he's got it back with that first hit in. Now he's definitively up Stam, but it doesn't matter because he's up health too. Gary's down. We're 2-0 in favour of Spawner.
Nasty XLs coming out.
Look, I know that Warak's got a slight adjustment to it. One might call it a nerf, but I think it's still paying dividends.
What was it? 35 seconds till its combo time. These drags are just getting to him. Guy needs to work out how to deal with them.
We might now see Spawner's perspective. What is he doing with these arm and mouse movements?
You know, flicking his mouse.
Sam's in the chat. Sploomer.
Yeah. Sploon's got this, dude.
Some team support. Oni's in the chat.
Oh, these XLs and then the combo. Nah. Pretty sure Spawn is a first-person gamer too.
No, Spawner is third. Spawner is third person, so even if you're beside him, he's still going to catch those parries. Look at that. 2 hit to kill as well. Gary needs to do something about this. Maybe Gary needs to buy space. Does he have a longer weapon he could be using potentially?
Maybe not the evening star.
Because, well, yeah. You're not going to have combo feint if you cleave with the E-star. Whoa, good punish.
Is Gary trying to miss kick Sponka? Oh!
Nice drag too.
Questioning these miss kicks, Mr. Kicks here. Oh, his Spawn's changed it up. His army's sort of harsh now. OG Sponta.
I suspect if this doesn't work for Splonder, he may change back.
Oh no, Spawner's... He may not use it a lot, but he's still pretty good with it. And he's got the combo to definitely like get in when Gary tries to do that kick or just the turnaround kick.
Yeah, you're exactly right. And the other thing is, if you
he's changed up though.
If you don't know how arming sword and anything that small and fast works, you might be thinking you can punish and miss in between a combo, but you can't.
Gary's bought it the maul. He's already got a hit in.
Yeah, he got that opening hit, but now they're going toe for toe. We've got a rally happening here. Look, that rally's going to go in favour of them all. Oh, and it does. I was going to say in case of Stam, but look, the Stam's not even important if you just get that hit in.
True. Pulling out the slap at the end.
Look, they both wanted that first hit, but... E-star up Stam, not anymore, though those feints wasting it. Oh, look, Splinter reads while he's winding up.
He's out of Stam. Oh! No! He had it. He went for the headshot, I think. Barely missed him. Scraped a bit of paint off his black helmet.
We've got another weapon change here. With the slappy longsword.
I'm a bit sad I haven't seen alt longsword yet.
Now there's some Splinter movement. Look at that. Look at that. He's already wasted 30 Stam from Gary.
Yeah. Yeah, there's Mr. the Evening Stars is just so heavy. But he gets on the XL.
So this E-star, I think, is now working for Gary. He's got to catch up more games than he has.
Spawn just needs 3 more wins. Oh.
Splinter's definitely working best when he's up close and he's not giving him any room. Look, there's no reason Gary should be fainting into anything like that going on, especially when that War Axe has got combo, so even if it releases and misses. We've seen a number. They're just both very hungry for that first hit there. You see them both. Someone just gets it, but it's almost such a close call as to who does. Splonter's won 2 games off that first hit like that, but
He gets the combo off because Gary again tries to do the turnaround kick.
look, we've seen that now. 2 of those kick feints and another in that combat just before that feint into Splonter's movement. It's just not working. Splinter is just ploughing on through. This is match point for Splinter. And that's
And
match.
he just gets with the combo. Yeah, he just gets with the combo.
That combo just defeating Gary hardcore.
Alright. Next up is Moose and Henry.
Aries and Moose, yeah. Obviously, we saw that game earlier, Cabins and Moose coming quite close. I think that was 8-10, but Moose just pulling through and qualifying to face Aries. And of course, after this game, we are going to move into an intermission. Before we do, we might just go and look at progress we've made today, where the brackets stand, who's going through to face who tomorrow. And then we'll break. There it is. There's that victory for Spawner again. Let's get into the server, where we do have Aries and Moose in here ready to rumble.
What's your bet on this match?
Look, the Aries is one of those top seeds. He is within the top 8. So the money is on him. But we have seen higher seeded players fail today.
True. Getting off good drags and style. There's the kick feint. Kick feints him and catches him out.
If you're going to play a stam game, that very opening hit is obviously the most important if you're fairly balanced in terms of stam. Oh!
I guess he's in the top 8 for a reason.
Yeah, look at those verticality on those drags there. That was a fast neutral feint.
With another drag, goes to the jump. Gets another drag.
What was that?
That's a drag.
No, did you see a bit of interesting movement as that attack wound up?
Not that I saw. I think Moose has put up the battle axe to just try and kill him as fast as he can, not draw it out. But it changes over to pole.
We've seen quite a number of poleaxes in this tournament. And
He's hoping to outspeed him.
we are yet to see a spear, I'll say that much too.
Oh. Spears aren't too good for dodge on there.
You had the spear out, didn't you, when you played? That's,
but
you're the
I
only
have
spear
dodge.
we have seen.
Yeah, he's just read that. Just watched him when he missed his own kick.
Going for something tricky now. We've got the heavy hand axe with Buckler.
It can work. I've seen someone do it.
He's desperately searching for something he can try here.
Anything will do. Just needs to make sure it works.
Oh, look at that.
There he slaps him back though.
He's brought out the
With an
pingu.
army sword. He's not taking anything.
Oh, and he's got some butterflies on his shield too. This man knows irony.
Or like a butterfly.
And we are now at match point.
Dodge this, you bastard!
Oh, there's that axe punt. He sneaks that in, but it doesn't even matter. Look at the the ferocity on those arming sword feints.
No fear. Oh. The nasty lean morph.
Another 10-0. In fact, that's the first 10-0 we've seen today, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so actually. Everyone else has done at least 1 or 2 matches.
Or was Cheeky and Moral a 10-0 as well?
Yeah, it might have. No, I think Emil got 1. Just 1. Maybe.
Well, we're going to bring up the scores in just a moment, so we'll be able to check that. We're going to take a look through the bracket standings as they are. We'll just double check that match is in. It looks like it is.
Right, well, it's
We'll let that replay finish off, and I'll take you over to the brackets, and we'll have a chat over what we've seen, and then of course we will go to lunch. We're anticipating a return about 1:25ish after we go through the brackets. So bear with us, and we'll talk about what we've seen today after this replay.
I think maybe we can go to 125, right?
Oh, just talking.
Oh no, just
We could give it a shot.
just
I think
for
we need to. I need to have 5 minutes to eat.
Yeah.
And I think we're about to see. This is the final one. There it is. Aries victory there. I'll bring you all over to the Bunnings brackets board.
The
Alrighty.
Bunnings bracket.
Yeah, used to be Dare Ice Coffee, but I think we're being sponsored by Bunnings this time.
Very nice.
Alrighty,
Well,
so
I love these Bunnings.
we did start today with the Cabins match, which would have been yesterday. It was from round 1. I'm just going to see if I can scroll down and find it. There it is up the top on your screen. Cabins v Moose, of course, very tight. Cabins just not scraping by. Moose instead winning 10-8.
Okay.
We do have another round 1 game occurring today. That's later on, isn't it? Distant Thrall and No Names are there. They'll be fighting later on today at 4:25. So then, today's games, we've seen Cheeky and Immoral. That was indeed a 10-0. So that was the opening game of round 2, 10-0. Immoral gone. Immoral passed through into that game from a forfeit anyway. So maybe Immoral wouldn't have been there if Dragonic hadn't have forfeited. Maybe we may have seen a Dragonic Cheeky game instead. Whether that would have changed the score, who knows?
Yeah, would that have been so different?
We saw Sam and Fugitive. Now, I think seeding-wise, Sam went in as the highest seed there, but Fugitive, a remarkable victory there, 10-6. He just adjusted every time. We had those excels on the jumps, we had those toe drags, and Fugitive just adjusted, and the Exisword saw him through with that 2-hit to kill. Lothidus demolishing Oni there, 10-1. And King Bobo just... Speezy could not handle that. The lack of experience recently and just the stature of Bobo was just too much. 10-0. Enigma and Faladay. What started out seemingly in Faladay's favour, as soon as Enigma stopped spending stamina, Faladay started losing health. We did see another heavy-handed game as well. Both SPQR, Schweppes and Samsam, but Samsam, the competitive experience there and the hours and level of play just totally different. Schweppes not able to take any sort of control in that game. Samsam winning 10-1. We had another upset there. Bigwig was the highest seed, but Dandelion owned that game 10-6. His movement and the speed on that mess are just too much. Christ and Conker, vastly different experiences as well. Conker did manage to claim one game, but it wasn't enough. Christ matched him weapon for weapon every change and just showed him who the boss was, 10-1. Gary, the combo on the War Axe, too much for him. Splonter just cleaning up, 10-4. And you have just seen Ares take Moose out to dance, and Moose couldn't dance. Ares won, 10-0. So, that's the games that we have had so far. Coming up, we'll expect to see Gamma Max and Elroy at 125, as you can see on the bracket there. FLX and Katana, Glad and X. Of course, X made it through from Vengeance forfeit. So potentially it could have been a Venge and Glad game, but we'll see who the winner of that is either way. Mano and Plot, again, another forfeit victory there. Plot makes it through to verse Mano through to that forfeit yesterday. Na and Control, Gander forfeited, so Na gets a straight run through to verse Control, who 10-0'd Salem yesterday. Seed-wise, I think Control is definitely much higher, so it could be another one of those biased games, very much in favour of Control. Armando and Cowboy Mode. Armando making it through on a forfeit as well, so potentially a Cowboy Mode victory here, predicated by the gods. We have already seen Wabi and Parsnip as well, one of those rescheduled games. Wabi just way too much to handle. It did start out rather easily, but evenly I should say, but once Wabi brought out the maul and really just focused on the manipulation there, it was way too much for Parsnip to handle. We will see... Yeah, we will see Doge and Zaya later on, Dog Breath. Predex and Brutal coming up. Your game is coming up, but of course, in order to know who you're playing against, we need to see that Disenthrall and No Name game, which, as I said, is taking place at 4:25. We'll also see Infamy and Shuckle, and the Battle of the Shield Gods themselves, Joel and Pingu at 3:15 p.m.
That'll be interesting.
Yeah, I'm so keen for that game. We're going to see Shotgun and Big Red Fred. Sorry, we've already seen Shotgun and Big Red Fred. Shotgun winning that. I think he was the underdog seed there as well, but Shotgun just cleaning up. The movement and the halberd reach was just too much. We will see Knightley and Schnookums there, both who have advanced due to forfeits. And we're running into sort of forfeit territory here. Shallowfella as well advances due to forfeit. Look, I think the odds were on Shallowfella to win that, so he will go through to face Psychedelic as he might have anyway. Post Meridian and Tier cleaning up a narrow win against Seatuck yesterday, now going in to face one of the top 8 seeds, Post Meridian. Seagull and Zcat both won their games pretty solidly, and they go through to face each other later on today. We'll also see It's Rude to Stare and Hidden. It's Rude made it through on a forfeit due to Sertion forfeiting, but look, I think the expectation again was that Rude to Stare might have passed through anyway, so that Rude to Stare and Hidden game, I don't know if it'll be as close as maybe the bracketing would say. And finally, of course, we'll see... Yeah, and we will see Ben Rubik and Squishy Yum. So, I will leave everybody on some of the replays from today. I might just get those ready to go, if you'll bear with us. In the meantime, I'll bring up the automated system here. Just let you know what matches we've seen and what matches are coming up. All right, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. We are ready to go. I apologize for that slight delay there, but we should be all good now. We are about to see Gamma Max and Elroy. They're preparing just now.
They've been dancing before in the in the intermission the whole time.
And I think this is actually going to be quite a game. We saw Gamma Max, the highest seed here, and we saw him play earlier. I don't think we got to see Elroy. Did Elroy get through on a
I think he just got thrown a pass.
Yeah, it might have been a forfeit from his opponent. I think I don't recall.
I don't remember either, but yeah, I don't remember finding.
Yes, Elroy did get through on a forfeit there. It was Ducketh's forfeit. So we have not seen Elroy play yet. Although we did see Elroy put up quite the performance in the 2v2 recently, winning that with Sam Sam.
Oh.
So if anything, we should be in for a pretty solid game here.
Hopefully. I'll have an interesting one.
Yeah, we have seen a number of still pretty not tight games today.
Yes, you could say that. They've been interesting.
Not quite too sure what we're waiting on at this point.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Just doing something.
Very natural crouching pose right there. Very natural.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Elroy's
my
gone
mate.
because he may have
boy,
DC'd.
sorry. It was him.
Something's
I
happened to his
swear.
internet.
I didn't mean to. My mistake. It was him, I swear. My mistake. Apologise. You bloody bastard.
Looks like the game seems to want to start without Elroy.
Oh, well, I mean, that's fun, right?
No, he is in.
Yeah.
This is it. We are live.
Gee, what right into it, I guess.
Oh, Elroy just making use of the spacing there to get out of the drag and avoid the kick.
They're not quite even on stand, but... No, couldn't pull it out in the end. Everyone might be just a little bit rusty. Just a little bit.
Oof. A little bit of hesitancy from both of them there. We've seen Gamma use this axe before as well. It is just devastating.
It is. They've nerfed it, remember, but I don't know. it's still pretty strong.
Absolutely. With the ability to just punish anything and everything you see, the only thing you got to worry about is ranging here.
Pretty much. He's put it away for some reason.
Maybe
And
you shouldn't
it
have.
comes to them apparently. 3 hits to the face. That's what he's gonna do.
And the axe comes back out.
Revenge. Harry. On the spooky feints. Boy wisened up to his kicking on every feint he sees, I guess.
Ooh, some nice war axe movement there. I just saw a chamber feint attempt there, chamber feint to parry attempt. That would have been very costly on stamina had he pulled that off. Another point to Gamma Max.
Yeah, I think he's starting to understand he can't just abuse him with the axe anymore.
Oh, great buffer there.
Hmm.
There's a lot of support in the chat for Alroy as well. Look at this. The chat is going off.
Oh, he's a bit of a favourite. If you think about it. Lincoln Smallboy for nothing.
Gamma, though. All those rounds that Gamma's winning, you'll notice they're rather quick when he does pull them off.
Yeah. That's it. There.
He reads that toe drag too there like it ain't nothing.
Mm.
Oh, the gambled stab though straight through.
That's gonna hurt.
Oh, lovely drag there. Straight into an Excel as well.
Scorston.
Just gets that double parry too. Buys him a hit as well. Gamma Max should be fuming, and then the Excel straight through.
I think Elva is warmed up now.
Absolutely.
Did the cheeky stab.
Oh,
Oh. That was some server lag, right?
I'm anticipating it might have been. We might see a pause or something called here. I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. Pinballs. Yeah. Took just used only intuition on that one.
Aye, sir.
No, they're going out.
Yeah, no,
I'm going to tentatively adjust my score on the stream. I've seen the score on the wall obviously has gone up too, but we don't know what the final ruling on that point might
no,
be.
the ruling was the round was null.
The round was null? Okay.
Yeah. 5 score. Service skip.
Look at this low stem fighting.
It's to the very end. Oh, the recovery time of the great sword just passed off.
Oh, the stam loss there and a health loss there to follow it up. We're 7-7. This is the game of the day so far.
Hopefully so.
Look, I have had there's some people who are quietly confident that Gamma might have had this in the bag, but this is turning out much more even than I think anyone would have expected.
Everybody's working up.
Oh, he's fallen back to sleep again that round.
Oh. Good night, everybody.
You say that.
Oh, maybe I should just keep my mouth shut. Skulls. Yeah. Or maybe not, actually.
He's pulling that off quite consistently, Gamma. Anytime he sees a feint, he feints into it.
Yeah.
And Aurora just eats it. We're now 9-7. This is match point for Gamma.
Pull through though.
We've seen Gamma pull that move off as well with the morph there.
Mm.
Nice reading. Gamma's got to be...
No, Gamma got him.
Doesn't matter. I was going to say Gamma was down on stamina, but it wouldn't have mattered. Look at that. He just slapped straight through. A tight game. Gamma wins though, 10-8.
I think it's...
Oh, sorry, 10-7. My apologies. Yes, 10-7. 10-7 that was.
Because of the service skip.
Should trust the main score.
Who is up next? It is... FLX and Katana. Could be interesting.
Now, Katana probably the underdog here. A bit of a newcomer to the tournament scene.
Hmm. FLX seemed to have also stopped his movement around. Focusing a lot. Not a lot person.
Yeah, absolutely. FLX is up there in the seeds as well. Yeah, we'll get in there. There it is, that FLX build.
Finally got armor on with that build.
Always the white sneakers, though.
Never change.
No.
Well, hello. Hail. Agreed. Ah. Well, hello.
Oh, he's got a mess out now.
Some great reading by Katata there, just not on the drags, unfortunately. He's read all the feints, so
How did you
the
do
ping
that?
difference is there, though. Look at FLX on that Sydney ping.
Yeah.
12 and 16.
It's also just very very good at that messer. It's making him look very, very floaty.
Look how fast that Excel is as well.
Oh. Gets him out that.
The Messer's ability to go from Excel to drag just cannot be underrated.
I don't think anyone thinks it's underrated. I think everyone's well aware of it.
You're not bad.
We've seen a weapon change here. Obviously, last round that Bardiche came out. We haven't seen it make a difference yet, but this could be the round.
Very well be. There's one more hit. No, can't get it. Gets him out that long drag again.
The amount of slowdown he gets on those drags there when they suddenly become them is just incredible.
He's very good with his control.
You don't fight well, but you fight with honor.
We just saw a...
Oh. Oh, not like this. Not like this, dude.
How did you do that?
Child just needs one round. That's all he needs.
Question is, what would FLX be using if he wasn't using the Messer?
Ah, greatsword. Maul.
You could do much of the same thing with that, yeah.
How did you do that? You don't fight well, but you fight with honor.
Oh,
Chamber not
nasty,
working
nasty
there.
underhand.
You don't fight well, but you fight with honor.
Look, you can't run away like that anymore. Unlucky for Darther.
The speed of those Excels is just...
He's ranked high for a reason.
It's just lightning.
This is a bit of a disheartening loss, but I mean, FLX is no slouch.
So up next, we will be seeing Glad versus X.
Pretty interesting. That's pretty good, and X has changed since last time known him.
Yeah, Glad has those hours behind him. And we're seeing in the chat there too, Katata's still really good, just unlucky matchup. Look, I think anyone matching against FLX playing like that is an unlucky matchup.
Just seemed like FLS was just relentless on the you would think.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because you'd watch him just run towards Katada's spawn gate and just immediately throw an attack.
Opening miss, not a great start.
No.
Oh, and then he double parries as well. He gets a kick in though.
Yeah, and there's the XLs. He thought he was going to go for another one. Ate the drag instead.
Nice opening hit.
Good lead by Glad there.
They're both one hit away. Oh, and there
then
it is.
He gets the drag.
We're 1-1.
Glad got close there in two situations. No.
Lovely mix up there. He's going to need all the points he can get from those because Glad is very consistent at the moment.
Mm.
Kick punish is very well timed. Failed
Mr.
Wessex.
Wessex.
Yeah.
I don't think people are used to the... What is it? Chase mechanic? Yeah. People getting caught up on that.
Oh, look at this reading going on here from both of them.
You think that was intentional?
Glad's trying to figure out what next. Oh, that's what's next.
It's a nice counter kick.
Yeah, it was.
Maybe he knew that was going to happen.
Oh, no.
He missed so many punishings.
Brings it back.
Oh! Oh, but he pulls it back anyway. Jeez.
This is a game.
Yeah. Could this be the 9-9 match point match that we've been looking for?
Glad is really struggling with those morphs to stabs.
Mm.
Stab feints as well. We're not getting any chambers here. X has cottoned onto something. Glad's
Could
chamber
be.
button is not bound.
Might have taken a 7-person's masterclass.
We are just not seeing any chambers at all from Glad. And in some places it's costing him.
Oh! That could win it for him. It's the stab game. That's it. That's it.
Look, even if this game turns around, even if one of them swaps their kit and the game turns around, I think you can be happy with your performance either way up to now.
100%. Very nice shield skill. Those XLs are nasty. First person, they just look like instant.
Oh, very wise opening move there. There's the Wessex he tried earlier.
Yep. But he got punished with a kick afterwards.
Oh, very nice toes there.
It's just feigning in general. He's getting him out with combos.
What a game.
Oh, punches his kick of his own. Gets it.
That opening move again, that opening feint.
It's working, but can X catch onto it?
If X catches onto it, the time it doesn't work, it'll probably buy him a game.
There's some chambers.
That's going to have cost X all his stam, though. That stab chamber feint to parry in there.
It doesn't matter. Glad just X-Souls him to death. That could have been anyone's game there. Oh, but X changed on more.
He's got to not miss, because Glad will be ready with the punish.
Yeah.
Glad's excels with the greatsword very fast.
He's practiced them, obviously. Oh,
He could have had him on stam, he just needed to play more carefully. Glad he's now
Yeah,
definitively taking the lead.
he took a post he didn't need to take.
The Messer has come out. Lovely toe drag.
He's bringing it back. Well, very nice opening.
Whoa, the counter kick, very well timed.
Oh, that's it. That's the stamp gone. You should have just let that step fly.
Same opening again.
He's getting it over and over again.
Oh, very vertical toe drag. Glad manages to catch it. Just doesn't matter though. He's dead. We're 8-8.
Tied up on score again. Pull back that he wins in a row.
All of these feints, Glad is just failing to read, but then he whacks them out himself. The Wessexes, yeah, the Wessexes are where he's getting those points, and X is getting them on the toes. We're 9 points now to export. This is match point.
This is Messer v Messer too.
Oh.
He's getting him on those drags.
That's it.
That's
It's
it.
game.
Yeah, that's game. A very good game. That was real good. Export pulled in 5 wins in a row to win that.
Glad comes out of here, not making it through. Export comes out of here, glad. I'm sorry.
There's a Mano plot, unless Mano here.
Yeah, we are expecting Mano and Plot next. Yeah, it was, wasn't it, Days? I know there's a lot of Aesir chat in the chat there. I'm not sure if X is with Aesir anymore. So if you're looking, he might be if you're looking to buy, he might be looking to sell. And who do we have in here? We do have Mano and Plot here.
Do I see a Parmesan?
You do indeed see a partisan.
I haven't seen plot.
I haven't seen a partisan used in this tournament yet. Did you use one?
Yeah.
That would be you. That would be it. That would be the only one I've seen used.
Oh, I'm talking about, I haven't seen play a plot.
The way those stab feints on it just hold out in the air.
Yeah, but he's not making good choices on his stamina. Mano's good at leading, and he's making a lot of like feints that don't make too much sense. He's got a spear now. You wanted a spear. There you go. Yeah, he's getting hard of it again.
Not sure if long grip is the best choice here though.
It is most definitely not. No, he's in short grip.
He used to. You're right.
Main event that one very easily.
The question here, of course, is going to be with Mano, one of those top-seeded buys. Is there anything Plot can do that Mano won't read?
Well, that is true.
That kick, apparently.
He needs to maybe change up his playstyle. Oh, he just...
So you just press the chamber button?
Yeah, chamble for the win, dude. he's happy. Oh, my man is deciding to be a bully. He's got the buckler axe out. It's... Oh, no. Oh, no. Trumbles, dude. Oh, very nice kick into up. He's got him on stab.
He's got to hit him twice more.
Yeah. Oh. No, he doesn't need it. He just
Not if he hits him rather than his parry, absolutely.
He understood he was up on stab and rushed in. It was good distancing too, he couldn't have been kicked.
I've seen some Plot
support.
Yeah, I'm seeing Plot in chat, a lot of Plot in chat. I was gonna say though, I've seen some Plot puns in chat and I dare not read them. He's going for the foot stabs.
Oh, Mano is just bullying him now. Oh no. Man, you bully. Well, he's brought it Parmesan again.
He probably wants the 2-hit.
Maybe, but he needs to make something of it.
He's gonna lose out on stam if he keeps having to chamber all of those little stabs.
They're both up on stem now. He's going for stab drags, and he lands one. No, that was a misplay. Oh, Mano. Oh, can we ban Mano for like BM? Is that an option?
Mano, very confident here.
Yeah, he is. Oh, it looks like we're getting a calling for his DQ. If he use the helmet or spear, he could be getting his stab drags, but it's just a very hard weapon to stab drag the partisan. Honestly,
Yeah.
I think the fact that Plot has gotten 2 kills on Mano is pretty astounding. That's their one weapon throw.
Look, I would love to see another one.
Same. He gets a count. Oh, he didn't punish.
That double parry there was unfortunate. And the movement.
You can get no. Whoa. Oh, the kick.
Oh, that was a very fast maul there. Oh, lovely duck.
Very, very confident. Plot is making some questionable kick choices. I think I know where he's gonna go.
No, he's got him on stam, it doesn't even matter.
Oh, man. Oh, Mano. Oh, Mano. Oh, no, that doesn't count. That's the second throw in the round, isn't it?
That's a good question.
I'm joking. I don't think that was. It was a joke. They both threw
Mano,
that'd be the funniest DQ.
absolutely tossing Plot aside there, 10-2.
What BM? I think we have to DQ him on that. Is it the second throw? Is it?
Look, it's not what you want to see there.
Yeah, it's I don't know. It was the second throw apparently. That's what people are saying. Can you replay?
Sorry. for a rematch as well.
Let's check. If that was the second throw, that is against the rule.
Look, second throw is against the rules, but at most he's going to get a warning and then he'll just have to win another one.
True.
Help! Get over here and help! And no!
This is marathon. I died.
That would be a bit of a meme.
It would be.
Throwing rules plagued the OCE comp scene again.
I've seen cripples and lepers more capable.
I think we should just allow throwables at this point.
We could allow Hellblock shields as well, given there's a mod that can override the parry time.
Hmm.
Now in here we have Control and the Zion Showdown.
He's going with default kill.
Retreat! Of course.
Very interesting choice, but
Look, I'm a
if
bit
that has flesh, if it has flesh wound, there's gonna be an issue.
Help me!
That's only if we, I suppose, discover it has flesh wound, isn't it?
Very true. Although Nut can say something, or Midnut. Nah can say something.
Of course.
I'm a bit disappointed it's not the original Knight kit, to be honest.
Oh yeah, where's the longsword? Where's the dagger?
I need help now!
Your form and
I agree.
execution are exquisite.
I affirm that.
They're both in. Ooh. He gets a hit. There's the second one, and there's the fight, and he's down.
Help me! Certainly.
There is
I
quite
agree.
the difference between the two. If you look at it.
Those combo feints are just devastating, and then into the drag as well.
Hmm.
We've got 100 levels almost between them as well.
Of course.
I've gotten word that Mano has been warned for his delaying and his BM. If this settles the crowd, let it be known that his next offense will probably be a DQ.
There we go.
How do
So
you-
the official warning has been issued.
I agree. Of course.
He has to be on his best behavior now.
Retreat! You'd best help me if you know what's good for
There's a very big disparity between the skill level of these players.
you. I agree. Help me!
Come on, Ken, come on, yeah!
Get over here and help! Of course. Certainly.
Control out of stamina, but not being pushed.
I don't think Na knows this. You can hear it though.
Help!
No, he gives him time again.
This is. Oh! Are we gonna find out? No! Oh no! Not like this. Oh well, we found out that question. He does not have flesh wound on that.
Hello.
It's taunting us.
Yes, yes.
Nah, picking up a game there.
No, no, it's gonna be a winner.
And dropping another one. We are now match point for Control. Looking to be fair, I don't think there hasn't not been a point in this game where Control hasn't really had control.
No, just no. There we go.
That is
That's
a
the win,
victory,
but
but it's not actually.
That's the victory.
He's suicided,
That's
so the
victory.
game's not calling it a win, but it is indeed a win.
They can find it out if they want to, but they kill each other. Next up is Almondo and Cowboys. They're both around.
So I think Nah progressed into that game through a forfeit of his opponent in the first round. And the same, I believe, is true of Almondo, isn't it?
Interesting. Cowboy mode isn't a bad player.
No, I think I called him a frontline main yesterday. Very aggrieved.
Cowboy a frontline main. No.
There it is, that winning blow there. We'll bring you back to the action. This is a very, very, very uneven game in terms of player level.
Yeah. Just a little bit. Just. I'm sure Cowboy will be nice. Or.
The jump there, quite well done.
Oh, he's pretty good for level 39.
He gets the
first
kill!
win. Who would have expected that?
Look,
Cowboy mode has shared his grievance.
Cowboy is going to have to pull his pants up.
I don't think he can take it easy on him on though. Maybe I shouldn't have said that. He does it again.
They're both parrying each other. They're both low stam. That miss there.
No. I don't think anyone saw this coming. This is one nut
that this is one nut maybe Cowboy can't crack.
I'm under the NBA the almond. Oh, he's turning it up. I think Cowboy is realizing he can't take it easy on this man just because he's level 39. All new players have to come in and fight all the veterans. That's undoubtedly they have to get better fast.
Alright, kicked back.
Yeah, the stem man just gone. Did he get fainted out?
We've seen an adjustment. Cowboy is no longer aiming for the feet.
He realized his mistake. Almondo New Blood. If anyone's looking to recruit, I think you guys got somebody.
This is certainly going to put him on the map.
Yeah. 2 wins against level 200 man. Oh. Nice.
Double
Keep
parry just in time. Oh,
What is he doing? What is he doing?
I think he's trying to chamber feint to parry, and he keeps accidentally popping the
Feigning
parry
out
off.
of it.
Yeah.
That was almost unfortunate. Is that an old grips right-hander? Man after my own heart. Leads the kick. He does it. Alt Moon's right-hand is just the best. This is insane.
Finally, someone with a bit of know-how.
It's going to give him the advantage when they first make contact. It'll give him the advantage after kicks. It'll give him the advantage on clashes. It won't give him the advantage against that, though.
No, if he can up his read game, I'm sure he can pull through. Look, even even Cowboy is surprised. I don't know, I feel like we should give this man MVP. I've never seen level 39 do this. Cowboys pulling out all the stops now. I think, see, enough is enough. But now we've got to change gear to a Falchion Buckler.
So he knows what he's doing, though. He's aware that he needs the buckler for the stem.
Mm. No, misread on that one. Ran into it. Almost catches him with that.
There it is. Look at that. The combo feint's coming out. The jump, though, doesn't matter.
He gets him. He gets him. Oh. That looks like an SPQR technique to me, dude. Oh, what a... He's the chosen one. Cowboy match point.
What a performance, though.
Jesus, yeah.
Who are you, Almondo? Who are you?
Is there like an MVP like award we can give this man?
You
This guy. He's pretty insane. There it is.
Oh, what a Wessex.
Oh, GG indeed. That was... For someone who came out of just... Came out of a forfeited game into this against Cowboy Boy and put out 4 matches. That's pretty insane.
Absolutely. That was a game to watch. What a performance.
But let's just hope he's not a sweat.
Yeah. Look, I hope he's not. There's a chance that he possibly is, but I'm holding on to the holding on to the hope that who are you, Almondo? Who are you?
Who is he indeed? Who is this crazy man? Came out of nowhere.
And I believe scheduled now is the Edward Munch and Because I'm Happy game that would have been the Kickstarter for today.
Should be.
There it is, winning Wessex on your screen. This is another Clover game. We've already seen a Clover Squire and a Clover Knight. We have another one here.
True.
Monk? Is
That
it
is
pronounced
true.
Monk? Oh, someone's telling me Edward Monk?
Bloody
I
hell,
suppose
sir.
it could be. Look, I'm just going to call him Edward. I'm just going to assume at this point the V is actually a Latin U.
Oh no.
Oi! Yes!
Purple and green.
There's his colours.
I'm
He's the
liking,
colours.
I'm liking the colours.
Oh, and then Happy just he's a good player, Happy. He's only a squire, apparently, right? That's what that little diamond means, right?
Yeah, that's what that means.
Yes!
Oh, honestly, I was hoping Edward would pull out the bill hook.
Woof. They're both one hit now.
Oh, that was an insane drag.
Oi, sir!
Oi!
Never known. I've always thought Happy was a good player, but
Yes!
not like this.
Oh, the duck as well. Beautiful.
He's absolutely reading you, Munch, making him panic.
Oi!
Who was seated? He's the underdog of this match.
Well, Edward Munch is the highest seed, judging by the team.
All right. He's got his first round. Can he pull back on this?
Look, it's very, very early game still here at this point.
True. Things can steamroll and snow.
Oi!
John SOS 69. Happy is actually easy to beat. You just gotta vote kick him. True, but you've forgotten something. In order to vote kick him, you have to be on his team.
Oh, hello, who's this?
Flat King.
Flat King has joined us, ladies and gentlemen.
Oi, sir! Oi!
Best horse player in Morning joined us.
Here to comment on the rabble that is the land players.
Is that Milky with a disguise?
It is Milky indeed.
Oh, okay.
Look, this looks like another game going to Happy. No, no, he doesn't pull it off. We're 3-3-3. We're 3-3-3 great.
Even game.
We're even.
Isn't a great sort here. It's still Poleaxe and Waxy.
Oh, look at that.
Oof.
Clean to it.
Yeah, the real Poleaxe players are coming out now.
Mm.
Excel, hit stop, Excel, faint Excel.
Oi! Greetings! Righto, sir!
Nice.
Good footwork.
Questionable jump.
Greetings!
You sorry?
Yes!
Hello there.
Hello! Oi, sir!
Now, of course, we have just had a game Zion v Zion, and now we're getting Clover v Clover.
Yeah.
Unfortunate brackets.
Mm.
Because if you think about all the SPQR people who have been in, we haven't had anyone have to verse each other even on today.
Hello!
I mean,
Hello
at
there.
heart, we're gonna have.
Yeah, we're going to have lots.
Hello there! Certainly!
No, this is not double elim, it is single elim.
Montreal, you're out.
Yes.
I think the only double them is in the semifinals and the right.
Yeah.
True, we did have Sam versus Schweppes, actually. You're right.
Hello there.
I've already forgotten that game, it was so long ago.
Greetings.
Who won?
Sam.
Sam.
Starting light.
It would have been funny if Swaps did that.
Pleasure to meet you.
Sam would have cried.
Oi. Hello
Maybe,
there. Hello.
but not for long.
Starting light.
Sam would have gone and become a full-time pizza maker.
I don't think so. I think he would have just soaked up his tears, made some sourdough pizza.
He already is a full-time pizza maker. What are you talking about?
Exactly.
These are
Oh,
some good drags, and he's just not reading it well. It's 2 in a row.
Oi. Greetings. Oi.
Happy's got to switch something up here. Because Happy's going for the reading game. Edward does keep running out of stam. We've seen that in a few games.
But then Happy tends to misread at crucial points.
Yeah. Look, and that's how you're always going to get got.
True. He did get gotted.
Of course.
Munch was starting to do some drags instead of all the Excel spam from before. Wasn't
True.
really working out.
There's those handle hits that poleaxe is famous for.
Might be trying to condition him with drags now to get the Excel finish again.
Hello, good sir.
We've been asked if all the rest of the matches are being played today. They're definitely not. No, we have next weekend fully booked out.
Well, you've asked for a change of weaponry.
Oof, that's damn.
Yeah. Just needs to keep chambering everything.
Your Munch is very low.
But it doesn't matter.
Wait, now match point for Edward Munch.
Starting light.
Yes, pleased to meet you, I'm sure. Yes, sir.
Oh, nearly counted with that stab drag.
That's it.
Well, he changed it up at the end. Wasn't the usual. Morph, probably the only one he's thrown.
That's all he needed to do.
So Edward Munch takes it home. Because I'm happy going home. 10-6.
Confirming that he plays in the internet cafe.
Is it an internet cafe?
He's going home.
Oh.
And now it's Zia versus who was it? Dog.
Yeah. Dog Breath, formerly known as Doge. This man, of course, in that top 8 seed as well.
Yeah. That's the Doge.exe. It's quite the formidable opponent.
And we are ready to get in there.
Oh, Evening Star.
There's that final kill.
He is coming out with 2 weapons.
Just in case he loses one to these even style, very likely.
Got a short sword there. Look, you've got to be hoping for the underdog here, Zia.
Honestly, I am.
Immediately. Don't. Doesn't lose his cool though. He's not panicking. Doge's insane footwork.
Yeah, watch this man's feet.
He plays like he's in like Run How gear, but he's in full speed.
The amount of range he can buy and the amount of gaps he can close.
What the? Shit.
He is mastered Run How, boys.
He took a hit, but didn't matter.
Kind of misses.
What's his kite drags?
Sorry.
Oh, he mixes
It's
it
getting to
up. There.
Zia now. I think it's getting to Zia.
Oh my goodness.
He's not
It's
even
like
concerned he's going to be hit. He's playing 3D chess. He's already moved the next piece.
Yeah.
I'm sure chess is 3D anyway.
Oh, so he's
Go on.
trying to
I
adapt
need
with footwork as well. Similar to how he's done it. So he's kiting back as well. Oof.
Zia went for the feint and then he just galloped forward.
Yeah, neutral excel charge.
Not even that, you just try to chamber it.
This ain't
Oh,
even
maybe.
chess. Yeah, I'm reminded of the that meme with the guy holding the gun to the back of the other person and he says it never was.
Oof. But a chance here. One more hit. So you just run out of space on the map.
Oh, the drag just pulls through.
That's a win in my books.
Yeah.
They're just not any average player, put it that way.
That morphing drag. Morphing itself. Not morphing like matrixing, sorry. Immediately goes in and try to spook him out a bit. Make him react. Doesn't really waste any time.
There's a drag.
Oh, look at that. Tricky. I noticed Zia keeps getting those chamber starts and keeps cancelling them with parries. It's unfortunate.
Gets kick punished. He had his chance. But they're just getting unheld.
Yes.
The devs fixed it, boys, remember? They fixed it.
Yeah. He's conditioning him with a kite drag. Yeah, with kite morph.
Zia is just going to lose all the stamina chambers.
Yeah, just switching between all the matrix moves, like kiting matrix, and then it's like one of the above. It looks the same every time. Comes from the right side. Either a feint, a drag, or an excel. Manages his range with his kicks or kick feints.
All these mates, dude. They're so nasty.
It is now 9-1. Match point for Doge.
Come on, Zia. Bring it back. You've got this.
We all root for Zia, they can win. Right? That's how it works.
At this point, one more game.
One more Zia.
Lands one excel. Right, gets feinted out. Oh, he had an opportunity. He took it back. It's anybody's match. They're both low on stam. Both one hit. Ooh, he gets it! Neutral itself feint to neutral hit.
Doge has done that one little move one too many times in this game, and Zia read it. Is this the beginning of the comeback?
Oh, no, don't say that.
Oof. It's chamber botting.
If it works, it works.
It does!
Yep, it worked. I think he's starting to learn his pattern.
Oh, I think Doge is going to pick up on it and just punish him now.
Yep.
The weapon change.
Yep.
He's picked up on it.
New pattern.
Bit more aggressive as well.
There it is. That's all he needed to do.
Playing forwards instead of backwards. Initiator instead of counter hitter.
To pick up 3 games, though. Oh,
Yeah, that's pretty good against Doge.
absolutely.
Oof. That replay is like a perfect feint. I don't think you could have stretched it out any further. And the angle as well.
Up. Codex and Brutal.
Yes, it is Predex and Brutal we are expecting next.
He's not in yet, Valley.
There, Zia gets that kill.
And Doge, like, full froze. He was anticipating the riposte to drive it forwards, and he just sort of froze it like, oh shit, I should have caught it.
Zia very cleanly just avoiding that kick there.
Yeah. Most of Doge's kicks have been like right extended right into the hands.
You can see he looks up as he kicks to get that max range towards the chest. Or towards their hands even while they're holding their sword.
Codex is in.
We are in here with Predex and Brutal. Now, we saw Predex take home a game yesterday. The spinniness and the excels and the over-the-shoulder hits that he gets are quite very circus acts, I should say. But Brutal has some circus tricks of his own. And Brutal is not going to disappoint. He has the bill hook out. And the voice lines have begun already.
Codex playing on a pretty high ping.
Standard for Predex, 90 ping.
Seems like it's stable at 92.
Yeah.
Just outstems him.
Brutal may be the perfect counter for what is going on here, to be honest. Because Brutal is just going to swing that thing, and Predex is going to turn into it and not know if it's dragging, excelling, fainting. He's not going to know. Brutal is happy to go for the first hit, happy to gamble if he needs to.
Codex is pushing in as well. It's stacked on the chest the whole time. It's hard to read.
He's got a nasty mouth like that.
No space between them.
That spinning's not gonna work on him. That spinning isn't gonna work on someone that fast.
Was he in 2-3-2? Brutal.
So, but it's just more like footwork.
Yeah,
That's the Predex, I know.
Going on the spins. Time to get serious.
This would be a chance to see what Predex sees when he's playing.
Yes, I'm looking forward to throwing up. Oh, what a nice stab drag.
Yeah, you saw the chamber attempt come out way too early there.
I don't think it was that. I think he didn't see it coming. Or he didn't think it was going to come out.
Good choice there with the feint. Oh, he turned his opponent's attack into a chamber. Oh, the foot twitching there, very deceptive. Did you see Predex stood there and just made his sort of feet walk on the spot?
Just tapped A and D over and over again.
Oh, the very tip of that maul.
Well, not many people actually read your stabs after you hit them with the maul. Find that out a lot.
Wow. He's getting painted to death close range. Oh, how did you carry that?
Look at that movement. Just standing behind them.
Odd style, to be honest.
Quedex.
Yeah.
I think both of them have a pretty odd style. I'm surprised we're not seeing more kicks from Brutal, to be honest. Because Predex's back is wide open.
He's not a ball kicker. Oh.
There's one. Speak of the devil. Look, I think Predex needs to be making more use of the Excel on that Messer and just trying to stand up front fight more, because he is spinning way less than those first two games now. But he's still making some odd decisions.
Well, a 180 XL is pretty big XL.
It is pretty spooky when it comes out.
Now this is much more conventional fighting.
He's stealing his style.
That counter running there was intense. I wish I had that from a third person perspective for the replay. Look, I think this is a game where you really got to watch their footwork. I might traverse the camera up into the sky. Have a look at the amount of spinning that goes on here. Oof. Very, very, very ballet.
It's a bit of a dance off. Just a little bit. Well, there's nothing wrong with a dance off.
Stam is no an issue for Predix.
Very fast pick up there. Just in time.
Here's what I call a bit of a golden. Brutal is just, I don't know, he's something else. If you fought him in a duel match, you know how he is.
He's got this random hammer on his belt.
That looks a bit like the kit we saw Elroy in before.
Same people, A-losing, question mark.
Brutal is suffering in the stam department. Oof. Luckily, he got it in time.
We are match point now. Predex could be going home.
Oof. Good bait.
Yeah, good bait and follow up.
Telegraphing these shoulder switches left and right, so you won't know if it's Excel or drag.
And you followed up
And then
at the
just
right time
mixes
as
it
well.
up. Yeah. Predex is Dunskies with the stam.
And his Dunsky's in the game.
Yeah. He had a hard matchup, honestly. Yeah, and if you've ever fought Brutal, you know he's like, he's got his W kick jam, and he's fun to tell. Regardless of what
Yeah, that whole fight was just chest to chest.
chest to shoulder to back to chest to shoulder.
There's lots of friction.
You know, just some dance.
Yeah.
Next up is Disenfrail and No Name. No names are there? Oh. My dyslexia is coming in hard.
No names are there.
Who's gonna win this one?
Well, I would say that there is a breadth of experience behind Disenthrall that there just isn't behind No Names.
Yeah, but
I've
Match
matched
King
No
as
Names in the game for a very long time.
fingers crossed. Yeah, they get
Disenthrall's got a plume. Watch out.
Oh, he's a bloomer.
No name doesn't have a plume. No, it's not in his favour now.
But he's got a bardiche. And he's got the
Oh, he's-
Spaniard.
Yeah, he's Spanish. No one expects the Inquisition.
Look at that face, though.
Oh, no one expects that face.
Yeah, smug face.
He already knows he's winning.
The question is whether we're going to see the Dissen Mall come out.
I think they think it's live, but the map isn't live.
You have my word.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah. Oof. If he was old, he would have had that footwork.
Look, if they keep parrying, this interchange is going to result in a Bardiche win.
Oof.
Ah, that chamber now. That could mean the world.
Oh, and he got him. I don't know who this person is, but he's a
It's a Disenthrall killer.
yeah, he's got fancy footwork.
Well, if this is the No Names that I'm remembering, he got recruited by SPQR at one point. But then he had
A little bit of
then he had to
little
stop
bit of
playing.
pride there. We made him.
And then he came back, and now he's slapping.
Disenthrall's footwork is so textbook. Saluting finish.
Oof. I'm gonna be sure to take notes of who wins this one.
Yeah. This is crucial. This is determining someone going into that top 32.
It's a combo drag.
Oh, that was a nasty self that landed.
Signature salute.
We are starting out here game for game.
Mm.
Not where you want to be if you have an exemplar tag in your name.
Oh no, this guy seems like he's got something. Oh.
Didn't matter.
Oh.
Changes the
Whoa. What was that?
Yeah,
No,
it was a
he-
ping spike.
he
I
backed
thought
out.
we got a
Ping
ping spike from No Name
Yeah.
there, and we saw
Yeah.
one a little earlier as well.
Yeah. I wonder if that's gonna be cold. Pulls. Seems like they're okay to continue.
Very chivalrous behaviour there.
Mm.
Possibly not his best idea.
Oh! Kick miss. What happened?
Very aggressive on that opening hit, and Distant Throw's baited it out a number of times and managed to dodge it.
Oof, and then a nasty headshot to finish it off.
Oh my god. That's all of his...
Cost him a lot of stam.
They're both low on stam now.
Yeah, how they can recover. But they're both one hit now, so this is it. Showdown. Oh, lucky catch. Didn't think he was going to get that one.
But he pulled it out. He still got this.
Even stats, 4-4. Ooh. Style change.
Yeah, and he's managing to get out of those attacks so easily.
Both of them don't seem to mind playing long range as well.
No. This is another good match.
It's like the opposite of last match. It's so distant. There's so much wind between them.
So, falls up and stab. Well, he was, and he is again.
Oh, he waits for the toe drag to come in so he can chamber it.
Oh, he's
Why did this
punished.
miss that? No names should be out of stand. This one gets capitalized.
Mismanaging his distance.
That was a
The
very
micro feint there. Oof.
Yeah, no name's range is always maximum as well. Like if I'm looking at the Sentinel's like perspective, it always looks like he's not going to be hit, but he just hits. Just because of the way the model is. Kind of like that. Website sort of fast toe drag, I guess. Stam is a problem for Distant Throw.
Yeah, and No Name manages to just each time just be ahead of that miss. Because Distant Throw misses and goes for the combo, and No Name managed to sneak in that gigantic Bardiche Excel.
Might just be coming down to the range usage.
It's gotta be. There it is again.
Ooh.
Can't capitalize. No.
Now, I've noticed Distant Throw's ahead on the point. We are going round for round here, but it's always Distant Throw going up to that point and then No Name catching him up. And if they get to 9 points like that and Distant Throw wins, well, that's it. 10-9 is still 10.
Yeah, and again it might happen. Yeah, there's a serious pattern going on, isn't there?
You know, if Distant Throw was just to change to a slightly longer sword, this wouldn't be a problem.
It's a little bit longer.
Oh, that's not good.
The pattern's reversed.
Failed to parry anything. Just ate it.
No Name is not going to be No Name after this, that's for sure.
He's making a name for himself. What will it be? Nice footwork change.
It's a lot of stam from No Name there, but he's earned it back.
Light went a bit circular there instead of straight cuts.
What a match.
Hmm.
None of these are big long rallies. They're just misses across the board being punished. This is some classic Mordhau first month gameplay here.
Just a little bit.
Well, No Name was in a real bad spot, having to cancel his attacks. His dam was fucked.
We are now match point for Disenthral.
Can back.
There's that first hit. There's the punish for the miss, though.
Only a 5 centimeter difference in their weapons, and it's always being utilized.
There it is, the killing blow.
That's the win.
And that's salute.
He would have been stewing if you lost that.
Yeah, 100% would have been. I guess I know who I'm fighting next.
Yeah.
So we are moving on to a game that I've been looking forward to as well. This, by the schedule, is the Infamy Shuckle.
Oh?
And I really don't know which way this will go. I have not seen Infamy play in a while. And I've seen Shuckle get better and better.
Very interesting.
What a performance there from someone who is yet to be in a tourney. To make it 8-10 against someone with crown.
Surprised he didn't wear the crown. He usually do. Cups. It's like wearing a uniform.
Maybe.
Look, there hasn't been a lot of uniforms throughout this.
What are you talking about? There's been heaps of SPQR uniforms.
No, you're right. There have been a couple, haven't there?
Gumboots and shit.
We saw the Skillook uniforms come out. I've seen the
Saw the
exemplar.
Highlander.
I saw the exemplar uniform too. I'm expecting the purple infamy here.
Another winged helmet.
No, I'm
coming out.
disappointed. It's a knight. It's a winged hussar. That's not the purple infamy kit.
Must be the skilled hook clan tag or something.
Yeah, that's it. That's skill hook.
Okay. Looks like Ushu.
And this will be it. This will be disadvantage.
There's the gumboots.
So here we are, bringing you back in live, about to see Infamy versus Shuckle. We have the Infamy in the
Art.
Winged Hussar at one end, and we have Shuckle in the the skill hook, whatever that is, at the other.
Sending his dominance already.
Gumby legs. He instantly asked for a fist fight first round. And Infamy's like, nope.
Oof.
I've got Halberd versus Halberd here. No surprise, both very prolific Halberd users.
That's a poleaxe, dude.
Oh, is it? Sorry, it is too. My apologies. You're right. Now it's Halberd versus Halberd, though.
See, it's old Halberd too. Ooh, a nice drag. Two nice drags. Painful to see.
Infamy definitely still knows how to read. Shuckle's found his feet, though.
But it's not enough. I believe in him. He's gotta pull out all the stops.
Have my thanks.
Lost traction with his gumboots.
Unlucky.
Look, there was some word on the street that Infamy might be a bit washed, but
Thank
not
you
from this
most kindly.
performance.
It doesn't seem like it at all. Maybe he's practicing all day, all night.
Oh,
Hmm.
mm.
Thank you most kindly.
What can you say?
Watch.
Well, I think Infamy's been using Halberd a lot longer than Shuckle has.
Think so too, but Shocker needs to work out what he needs to do against him. Ah, unlucky.
Just letting Infamy have the initiative and he closes.
Hmm.
Certainly.
Switch to Polehammer.
Maybe
That's
he wants to
alright.
win on Stam.
Yeah, he does
What?
have a level 2 helmet though,
That is true.
but he's not using it backwards, so...
All of those
Think you just-
combo feints are getting Shuckle as well.
There we go. There's a round.
Have at them, boys!
Wow. Didn't even see the kit change.
Hmm.
So much silver.
I don't think so.
Shuckle's back to Halberd. Long grip mode. And dodge.
Oh, it's dodge, yeah. He's
Doing Milky style.
yeah. But he's face hugging, which is a bit.
Well,
Not
the other
good.
guy's pressing him super hard, not letting him get back.
Oh. Shuckle hasn't learned the ways of dodge quite.
Ways of the faggotry.
Yes, sir.
No. You can't.
Oh, well, that's a long range kick. Oh! Oh! Oh!
Oh, he pulls in another man. Dodge number one.
Yeah. Surprising, like, he could have punished him sooner, but he followed up with an extra feint. Wow, that's a good flick to parry.
He's got stamina.
He's up on Stam by a mile.
All he has to do is hit him. Hit him!
There we go.
It would be funny if Infamy out footworked him. They both stammed out.
Then it's just he can run each faster.
Another kit change. Something that'll hurt more in the stam department.
That's it for me. I know. More man.
Oh, Shuckle
Well, he's
should have
not
read that
expecting-
chamber.
He's not respecting. He has dodge, but he's not respecting them all.
Yeah, he's probably trying to beat his stam down with the maul and make him use the dodge. Just beat him in stam purely.
Maybe that's just, oh,
There's a
whoa,
lag. The fuck?
server lag, but it seems no one got a hit off on that, so I guess that's fine. There we go.
Oh,
Oh, they're both knackered.
Yeah, it's gonna be Gen Stambo. Oh,
no, lovely drag there.
oh, lovely XL there too.
Lad!
A lot of mouse movement going on with Shuckle.
Hmm.
In the chat, it's hang in there, Shuckle, you got this.
Skill hook support.
Mm-hmm.
You notice Infamy's gone back to the halberd because it worked at the start.
Yeah, the range.
And the speed when you do that. Infamy 9 match point.
You have my gratitude. I'm getting out of here. Yes.
Shuckle has a long road back to the skill hook farm. Whoever it is they come from.
The stem.
There it is.
Unlucky for him.
Yeah. Shuckle had 10 stem at the end.
Look at that, some nice gold there. Bet.
Oh, thank you.
Just a casual 960,000. You know.
I hope no one saw that. And here comes my most anticipated match.
Joel and Pingu.
Yeah, SPQR versus SPQR.
Were they having a? Are they both coming out with shields?
I don't
Maybe.
think. Well,
Joel's in his tank
They
kit.
both got Tajas.
Pingu's in his standard modified rule kit. Can't believe Joel maintained the tank.
Yeah, it would have been nice to see some foot play, but look, I think it's just too hard these days. You can't 180 instantly. There's the momentum on movement. There's all that's changed. Chase mechanic kicks in earlier. All of it has changed.
Shotgun Bro says he wants Joel to win so he doesn't have to burst Pingu.
Oh, fair shotgun. That's honestly. Joel can win. He's just gonna play this, and then he wins. What about?
This is going to be the game for who fails to read whatever the hell the other guy's doing first.
Agree. They say chivalry's dead.
And I think Pingu has an advantage here because he's got 2 Tajas to throw, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, he doesn't actually.
He has a wonder though, and then I think he's gonna throw his weapon. Honestly, he has a secondary one.
Here we go.
Well, there's a rapier on there.
This is an interesting match.
Yeah.
Is this delaying? Is it
Respect.
And they say chivalry's dead.
Wow, Joel's doing well.
Yeah.
And floors him. That was good. Pingu's not warmed up.
Doesn't seem like it.
Didn't think Pingu had to get warmed up.
Yeah.
He's putting him off with the Cleaver random throw at the start.
Oh, that's the strat I see.
And they say chivalry's dead.
What is going on? Well, look, he's 5 hit to kill, but so's Pingu with against the rapier.
Yeah.
But the rapier is just so fast.
Yeah, messes with his tempo a bit.
Of course.
It's kind of funny.
Chat is absolutely going off for Joel.
Maybe this is how you beat Pingu.
Yeah. Always has been.
Rapier
Yeah.
and tank.
More like just speed.
And throwing the Cleaver randomly in the wrong direction.
Yeah, of course. Oh. There it is. he gets around. I think it
Joel's
completely
trying to-
thieved on.
Maybe we'll see the Cleaver this time.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
He's throwing it every round. Discard.
It's a tactical pass, don't move, honestly.
Pingu's picked up on Joel's pattern now.
Yeah, parrying way earlier.
No, it's Joel falls for feints a lot.
You noticed something though. I was just watching. We've just been watching from Joel's first-person perspective, and you notice something is that every time he sees Pingu begins anything, Joel immediately chucks out the fastest swing he can, and then parries if he needs to, but otherwise gets a hit on while Pingu is morphing. So he's preventing Pingu from doing any of that signature stuff.
Hmm. He let that one through.
Yeah, he started letting him through now. He needs to go back to doing that. It was working. There it was again.
So Pingu's adjusted his technique. Let's see if Joel can adjust it back again.
What is that? We're yet to see Joel just throw a feint out there. It could just work.
Yeah, he's heavy with riposte.
Honestly, that rapier is so fast. There, like that.
Yeah, but Pinky's gonna do that.
Yeah, you're not gonna win that, Pingu. It's a rapier.
Joel is not good with feints.
Yeah, no, he's not. You're right. That's why he needs to just be gamble feint to parrying or chambering in what he sees. And he was doing it in those first two games. He's cut back a little bit. He can afford to go back to it, though.
I think he always had his eyes mastered on that cleaver when it flies off.
Watch it. Joel's gonna get him with it one time.
Yeah, he'll throw it by his head and then just stab him in the back when he turns around and watches it fly away. Ooh, Pingu's right down on the stem. He's doing a lot more weapon manip than Joel was able to do.
Yeah.
Oi! Yeah!
Hard red good, but still managed to get through it.
Oi. I owe you one.
Oi! My mistake!
Vincent, that bad,
Apologise.
Yeah,
Sorry.
Pingu gets that one hit,
Oi, sir.
takes the initiative for a second time, it's pretty much over.
Well,
The
hello.
mace has come out now.
Men.
Agree.
Certainly. Oi, sir!
He's probably the most calmest players in the game. Oh,
Another
Pingu.
round time.
Fell for 2 feints in a row.
Yeah, the feint has come out now.
Help!
Oh, hello.
Look, we haven't really seen Joel feint at all prior to using the mace.
Hello.
Pleasure to meet you. Yeah! Oh!
Well, gets him with the Excel this time.
Chivalry's dead.
Haven't seen a single kick.
From either side.
Yeah.
Chivalry's dead.
Apologies.
He's not going to get that gamble in with that mace. The wind-up is a little bit too long.
Hmm.
I don't think so.
Oh, bollocks. Sorry.
This
You
time
are
he's going
a
to use the
lord
cleaver.
amongst men.
Is he though?
No, he's put it away.
Of course.
I owe you one.
Some
Oh,
reinforcements.
that was a good time. I think he was still able to read the punish.
Chivalry's dead.
You see Pingu doing his lean back to buy him more space to read and
Here's
parry.
a kick.
They say chivalry's dead.
Homicide.
Drag, beautiful.
You lot are a right good bunch of soldiers, is what you are. Yes.
Agree. Yeah.
Yeah! I'm being attacked! Help!
I'm off this one, boys. I might have to jump off to practice, man.
No, it's fair enough. You do have your game coming up, hey?
Yeah, it's ish. It looks like Pig's gonna take this one away.
This is match point now. Look, Joel got those games. What a game.
You lot are good bloody chaps. Yeah. Certainly.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Ha. Yeah.
What are you on?
I'm being attacked. Help. Yeah. Yeah. Ha.
Trouble.
Yeah.
There's that glancing blow.
Why defend this spot right here?
Yeah.
Fists.
Pingu will take this home as well.
Yeah.
Pingu is a very proficient fist fighter, but as a giant, Joel has longer fists when you think.
But it's slower.
Oh,
Yeah.
And
It's
Pingu
footwork.
won the OCE boxing competition, remember? That we held. He won that.
he did indeed.
Catch
What
you
a
boys later.
game. Have a good one, Milky. Good luck. What a game that was, Flatty. The, the Duel of Titans.
It's so weird seeing a tank hoon around though. I mean, it didn't really affect his footwork. But, you know, he got him 3 times, so I mean that's an achievement.
Oh, very early game. They didn't pretty much hit him past the mid game. Now up next, according to the schedule, we're just on time for Mr. Escapist and Juice. This is, of course, RTD Juice. The tag has come out. My God, that's from a Polygon era. We're assembling the band. Are we bringing the band back together? Roll the dice. And there's that fist kill. It's coming up.
Top of the forehead. Just knocked on his door.
Pleasure to meet you.
It's called live.
We've just had live call. Excellent.
Aye.
This is, of course, the pre-round, because in 3 seconds, the real game begins.
And here we go. Yeah. Nice try covering that cough.
Oh, I did indeed cover that cough. I muted my mic on stream.
Oh, really?
Whoa! No escape from Mr. Escapist with that drag.
So he dragged a feint. Another big left side drag.
Finally, someone with a bit of know-how. Cheers.
Same move again. From feint to left side drag. Overhand right excel. Didn't read any of it.
Not bad. You might actually be worth the effort.
I figured out the balance.
It's
I don't really think I've ever seen someone like really do really good with it.
Be a good question whether or not Mr. Escapist knows he's coming up against one of the legends of the early game. If that's weighing on him at all.
Man, 12 ping. Holy crap.
I'm impressed.
Lives outside the server room.
Look, we've seen a few people on 12 or 16 ping today, and we've seen some of them fall.
Wow, it's kind of unexcusable, to be honest.
Very good stab punish there. Wasted his stam right after it though. Doesn't matter though, he's got his opponent on the edge.
Yeah, got some distance, but twice he had a couple of opportunities to get his stam back and re-engage.
This could honestly be another point for point like the Disenthrall No Name was. And that's what we're going to see as we get more through this tournament. We will see more of these point for points. And look, that's not much to say when we're in this, we're still in the first to 10s, but when we get to the first to 20s, those finals, grand final and the final, that is 39 games, 39 duels in a row. Reads a feint straight off the bat. He's already at a stam loss, but he picks a little bit back with that hit. The feint to parry costing him, the miss costing him, but he's getting it back. Escapist is just a little too passive. The stam is completely swapped.
Not swap back again. He somehow just loses everything.
I'm expecting there might have been a chamber feint to parry in there.
Yeah.
But look, it doesn't really matter. The scores are significantly different at this point. Phelps being able to pull off those two very different swings there. The oddness of that that drag that seems like it's closer to you than it is, and straight into the power of that Excel.
Jude's doing his little crouch, get stam back move.
Again, the verticality on that toe drag we just saw before, incredible. What started out as a fairly even fight has quickly become quite one-sided. Oftentimes it's just that Excel that is just much too fast for Escapist to press the button before it reaches him. But even the toe drags are getting him.
Crowd's shouting Escapist's name. Oh, a ragdoll. Around the throat.
We are now match point for Juice.
It's a really deceptive drag.
Oh, he's caught wise to that and he's quick on the combo.
Yeah, he nearly punished him for it. But
look how slow-mo those drags are from the side.
he just kept it up, like, it didn't even change. Like, well, one day this will work.
And it did. 10-3. Mr. Escapist is escaping the tournament. These names are just too easy to pull with.
If you or a pun.
Pretty bad, isn't it?
Most of them are.
Yeah, well, look, I've got seconds to deal with here, and
Someone might think you'd have kids or something. Those dad jokes.
looks like we don't have our... Oh, we do have our participants just jumping in now.
Oh, you got a new nickname apparently. It's Father Vet.
Bless my child.
Bless them with another pun.
Oh, there it is in slow-mo, that dumb under drag. And then the toe drag comes out on the third one. There it is. So we are about to see Knightley versus Schnookums. Both level 202. Although Knightley clearly with the high level experience here, the favourite. We are in the pre-game here. They're about to get started.
For the king!
Well, that was a pretty full-on preliminary fight. Knightley thought it was legit.
The Messer paying off with that early excel, but Knightley replies.
He just doesn't even read his feint. Just swings straight through it.
And misses a chamber. Knightley with that opening point.
Oh, double parry.
There's a lot of voices in the chat for Schnookums, but if you haven't met Knightley, you ought to know he's not going to let Schnookums get away with this easy. And although we might have a Zion admin tag there, of course, the famous Lord of the Rings quote is, "You have no power here." Those misses actually weighing heavily in terms of stam now. Schnookums down to 30 stam. Ends a little bit back. Off turns it all back. Ooh, the morph paying off.
So, head stab drag.
Knightley,
Use that range.
Yeah, Knightley's known for the poleaxe, so I'm not surprised that's come out.
Yeah, Schnookums in a real bad spot. Stam and health is both depleted.
And Schnookums is trying those little confusing, almost fainted wiggle stabs, but they're not really having any dent. Knightley's just sitting there.
It's evened out. Anyone? Boom.
Drag! Even the telegraphing on that drag, even with that, Schnookums still just ate it. I believe we are now 3-3. I'll just double check as we come around. Yes, we are.
Gives him a little nod of approval mid-fight, mid-rally.
The speed on the Messer. Just don't want to, ask questions and take prisoners later. You got to really Really be careful with it, how fast that thing just can come around.
Yeah, like that.
Yeah. Both of them, honestly.
Yeah. They're invisible. Yeah, 3 of them. Okay, there you go.
Ha ha!
Look, I think Schnookums is the underdog here, but the way he's playing here, he's in with a real chance.
Oh, there goes the kick finally. Stam is out though. He has no stam.
For the king!
That was unnecessary. He could have just killed him.
I think he was trying to make sure that stam stayed low because he did puff. He did know. Interrupting the retrieval of it with the parry.
I'll tell you what, he's good at catching those late chambers. Oh, maybe not. I spoke too soon. Why you gotta do me like that?
Changed to a single hand grip. He's trying to play Pingu style.
Look, it's going to play mostly the same from his perspective, but it's going to look completely different from the enemy's perspective.
Yeah. Just really floppy. Just keeps flipping sides.
Knightley budging ahead now, 6-5. These games are really tightening up, aren't they? As we get through the day.
Going back to a two-handed mode. However, Knightley is in single-handed mode.
We've seen Knightley now using the Messer too. Maybe he plans on bringing it home using the enemy's own weapon.
Schnookum's got a red parry at the end.
For the king!
Again, getting those late chambers there, Schnookums, and using it to feint. It's not helping, though. He's not able to get that third hit and secure the kill. Knightley now 8-5. We're into the Rapids now. This is it. The last possibly 2 games if Knightley wins them both. Ooh, a bit of lag there, maybe. That's all.
That cost him. That cost him big time.
You see this across a lot of these games like this, where they start off even for maybe the first 5 points each, and then the higher seeded player gradually gets away with the game. Their breadth of experience and their options that they have to adapt with are just much too powerful. But Schnookum's taking back a game here.
I was expecting a kick to come out to punish the low health of one of the sides, but neither of them went for it.
The horned helmet has arrived.
He spent a lot of time trying to match all those colours up, I think.
There it is. Victory. Knightley over Schnookums 10-6. What a good fight from Schnookums, though.
His helmet was too heavy, I think.
We are expecting Shalafella and Psychedelic Tarkin. I might just leave you with these replays just for 3 or 4 minutes here while we get that game underway. And we are just about to jump into our next game, which is Shala and Psychedelic Taco. And just my gut feeling on this is it's looking like it might be a bit of a close game. I know they both have some interesting manipulations. Obviously, Psychedelic Taco, very much a fan of that little bunt stab on that battle axe and his Excelsior short grip, whereas Shala has that nasty overarm drag with the Bardiche. And this looks like we're about to get underway. We only have 5 more games today. We have an hour worth of games after this one. A little under. Look at that, the Excel's come out to play already. But there's that Shala drag.
When you look from Shala's perspective, the illusion that the axe puts out in motion with the hand ties on it and the hole in it and the colours on his uniform, it's actually really deceptive.
That weapon change appears to have worked for him. Shala swap to the halberd, that's paid some points there.
Yeah.
Shala's running low on stam. He's not quite sure to do what to do about these psychedelic moves. That's all the stam. They're both low.
Oh,
Look, honestly, neither of them should have got a point for that.
Agree.
you didn't press Taco. Oh, early punish.
Taco being 2 hits to kill is really going to have an impact on how this game rolls.
Yeah.
Shala's...
You go ahead.
No, I was going to say Shala's really getting in on the pattern now. He understands what to expect and what to see.
Yeah.
Taco has his head down a lot, like he's third person user. Oh, and he's got dodge as well. Cella doesn't want to use a lot of kicks, so can't really punish the third person use.
Oh, he's out of stam now.
Yeah.
Oi!
He's playing a little more carefully this time, Psychedelic Taco. After running out of stamina that last game, he's trying to run Sheller out. All he's got to do is catch a few parries, make a few hits, and he's good.
Bella survived so long with no stamina in his bar at all. Like nothing.
Yeah. Agreed.
Getting stuck in the corner again. Just like last time. Low stam, stuck in the corner.
His helmet's left the building. You know, that's part of the problem with this map, isn't it, though?
Agreed.
If you get disarmed off near the edge there, your helmet goes off, you can't go grab it. Oh.
Yeah.
Straight into short grip.
Massive punish.
You jest!
You used that dodge key a little too late.
Hi!
Sheller kit change. Something a bit more traditional.
Much more light. We might see some...
Oh, double
Sheller's
dodge.
got dodge! Oh no, he's a bit rusty with it, isn't he? Doesn't matter though, he's not rusty with that bardiche.
Agreed.
Big overhead drag. Sitting looking up right at it with his parry up. Window just ends just in time.
Look, I think mechanically Shallow Fellow just has this in the bag.
Agreed.
There's just
Switch
enough.
back to the other kit. Look at this meme kit. Let's see if we can put it to use. Let's get his pink tuxedo. Oh, that kick punish. And again. Trying to maintain his stamina.
Level
Oh, he
3.
faints at this time. Ah, didn't work out.
I mean, level 3 kicks here. Like, Shallow could have just won that with kicks. It'd probably only be 3 or 4 kicks.
Well met.
Gets him to the head, it's definitely going to only be 3.
Hmm.
There it is.
Oh, didn't think that would work, but it did.
Victory for Shallowfella. Psychedelic Taco eliminated. 10-4.
Pretty high risk gamble at the end, using that much stamina to get that one hit. It's pretty good that that landed for him. Would have been a world of shit if he missed or got parried. Zion's prodigy child is back. It's here. Up against Post Meridian.
Now, Tyr managed to eliminate C-Tug yesterday, and either one of them would have been playing Post Meridian, one of the top 8 seeded players. This is probably not someone you want to encounter on your second game if you can avoid it. And there we go, the replay on that final point there for Shella. Straight through the back of the thigh. And we'll just get an update on the scoreboard there. We only have 4 more games left today after this one.
Radio, sir.
It's got the crown on.
And the exemplar uniform.
With the exemplar logo on the front from previous wins.
Oh, it is too. Look at that. There it is.
Represent.
Absolutely. Just a hard read on that. Straight into the maul legs.
Oof.
3 feints in a row.
Arm as he was, didn't really help.
Oh, the JPEG on that Excel.
Yeah, coming the run from a faint parry.
Post getting the double parry there, securing him not his instant half health loss. He also gets a hit off on tier 2. Tier's 1 hit away. And there it is.
Post loves to come up into range, just pause his feet so he doesn't telegraph anything. Probably gives him a clear, desired swing choice as well, so he doesn't accidentally do a move based on the flow of his movement. Everything's very deliberate.
He's out of stam now. There's the first disarm. The dodge, though, beautiful. Burned all his stam with that miss, though.
Are they playing? Here he goes. He's back.
We might have just had a internet disconnect temporarily, I suppose. Oh, not that it matters.
I'm amazed that Tia respected that. I'd have jumped all over that shit.
A new Zwei drag. Evident.
No, sorry.
Let's see if we can see one of those post drags from first person perspective.
He's pretty meaningful with his feints, isn't he?
Oh, Tier fails to read the chamber there. This is a tough game.
Speaking of meaningful feints, they both got him pretty heavy.
Yeah. Absolutely.
He steals his dagger that was sticking out of his chest.
The jump was unfortunate. Oh! Look, I
The
think...
most fainty game I've ever seen.
Well, you can see, right, in the fact that Post is really responding to those overarm look-downs, Mesa feints. Look, you can see that's that respect for the Mesa that you got to have with its utter speed on release. Oh, here we go. Here comes the final kit. We've got Dwarf, which is banned, however.
Was a mistake.
I'm not sure what's going to be happening there. I don't know if that may just have been a... There may still be a point to play. I'm not sure. That may have just been a surrender.
Yeah, he misclicked on the kit. So I don't know if that's like oh well or...
It looks like it is. It looks like that point has been given to Post.
Wow, that's crap. Well, they're jumbling around. I don't know what's going on. We'll have to find out.
Look, if Tia was going to have any sort of comeback from that position, it would have had to have been a 9-down streak.
Post Meridian's appealing it, wanting to have the last round.
We are just waiting on a decision here for whether there will be that last round or if that point was awarded.
It's I think it's... Oh wait. They said they were gonna just play on because Tia left, but he's back, so they can maybe come to a decision. Oh, they're putting it in the decision of Post Meridian.
Stand by, everyone. We may get another game between Tia and Post.
Yeah, it looks like it's gonna happen. Yep, it's gonna happen. Confirmed by head ref.
Excellent.
I was just worried that he left too soon, so they couldn't organise that. But and Post also appealed having no round, so good sportsmanship.
Absolutely.
Just like how Tia stopped fighting him when he realised he lagged out. Like, he didn't have to. Nobody would have even known except for Post. But he just stopped there, like, that's weird, and thought something was going on.
We've seen a number of we've seen an amount of good sportsmanship today. We saw obviously Pingu and Joel. There were some nice moments between them, the waving and the flourishing at the start and the change over to fists. I have obviously swapped over the scoreboard. The current standing is, however, Post Meridian 9 and Tia 1.
Well, now it's 9-2.
It is now 9-2.
I was just like, fuck, why did I agree to this? Oh, that's punishing. That's over.
And there it is. That is 10-2.
That's the end of that round. It's good to see that got to play out how it was supposed to.
Absolutely.
Something as minor as a wrong kit changes. That would suck.
Yeah.
Like, the tiniest misclick costs you, rounds.
Absolutely, and of course It brings in that question, of course, of he's accidentally swapped into the dwarf kit too. So was it a? Initially, it looked like a rule violation anyway.
I wonder if he wanted that kit but didn't realise he had that perk on it. But it did look like a total meme kit. Like, looked like it had a nappy on him and everything.
Alrighty, and we are ready to go here with the Seagull Z-Cat matchup. We have Z-Cat, what appears to be a very large horned tank kit.
Well met.
We switched over to a Pluma.
Here we are, ready to go at the Rome Arena.
I shall comply.
Oh, Seagull's good at hard reading.
Oh, look, they're both managing to read each other's drags and excels so far. Blow for blow until the final one.
He might have tried to chamber that last one and
It is an
didn't realise he
honor
was
to
still
meet
in
such a
recovery.
Fine combatant. Come hither. You have my gratitude.
Man, no feint works today.
Oh, spoke too soon.
Hmm.
Seagull, 2 points up. Don't worry, the chat assures us that Z-Cat is just warming up.
Cease your attack. I am friendly.
Why?
At a weapon switch now. Z-Cat bringing out the halberd. Ooh, early feint attempt. Absolutely confounded by that excel. Z-Cat's got to pick up a game around now if he's any hope of making a reasonable comeback.
Absolute. I didn't even feel that. Yeah.
Those excels are just tremendously fast.
Oh, even low stam is able to hang on to it.
Who are you?
This is looking like it could be straight sets for Seagull. The reading. Low
Stam
stam.
was right down. Oh, yeah.
Exactly, low stam again, and he just does not care.
Assist me. Lend me your aid.
Two points away from victory. What could be a straight set smash?
Lend me your aid.
The Excel, so strong it goes through. Is this a Z-Cat point? It is not.
Yes, it is.
Oh!
Lend me your aid! Assist me! You have my gratitude. Agreed.
This drags it. Been quite successful. Missed with the Excel, with a good footwork with the Z-Cad.
Look, now that they're both greatsword, it seems like it's a little evener. But not even enough.
Not evener enough.
To you, my good fellow, a fine display.
Oof!
Fire aid!
2 points now to Z-Cat. Thank you for that correction there.
I shall comply.
Oh, both missing their Excels with the footwork. Tried to do it again, but he rolled it this time.
There it is.
Oh, that was a big ragdoll clothesline at the end.
What a game. Look, there's a clear advantage there for Seagull. Some of those moves is textbook perfect. Perfect, I should say.
And what is happening with your mouth?
It is,
It is without McFlurry for too long.
Absolutely. We have 3 games left today.
Who is Seagull? Well, now you know.
Another good question is, who is Squishy Yum? I have not seen Squishy Yum play before. Squishy is in here looking the seal of Clover there, the Clover Squire. Against the very well-known Ben Rubik.
A good cinematic slow-mo.
Oh, of the final kill there.
Yeah, the final blow. That was really good. Reminds me of Spartacus.
Alrighty, we are in here. We are ready to go live with our third last game for today. It is Ben Rubik and Squishy Yum, or Squishy. I might just amend that scoreboard there. You'll lose sound for a second while I do. And we are ready to go.
God! I'm being attacked, help! Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
Oof. A point to Squishy right off the bat.
I'm being attacked, help! Attack! Yeah!
Tries to open it with a pommel throw.
Interesting choice for sure. Oh, that was unfortunate. Finisher into parry. You'd be absolutely fuming if you lost a duel after doing that.
And getting tiniest little bit of stand back just to use it all up on that last attack.
All together!
They have some kind of agreement to spawn with mauls or something. Oh! Squishy had vastly more stam, by the way. If that was going to keep rallying, Ben was toast.
Yeah, I saw Ben on 15 stam there, and then I saw him drop to 4. I thought it's all over anyway. Look, they train them up well at Clover.
To arms, men! To arms! Nary a chance of that! Quick! Help me! Help!
Beautiful reading and body movement there. You can see the change in his footwork's direction the moment he realizes he's missed. He's already out of there.
Might have learned that Ben always opens with a feint charge every single separation. If he knows that, then it's like why he's always stam loss.
Get the higher view so we can see some of their movement in action. Or maybe this will be the round they won't move.
Here it is again, that feint opening.
You're pretty decked out, mate. Compensating for something, are we?
Whoa. Anyone's guess who was first there. Didn't matter anyway, they're both on one hit to kill. And they're now 4-4. Scores are tied.
Ben's actually quite good at hiding the, not taking the riposte, but going back to a regular swing so he can do morphs and stuff.
Look at that, paid back straight away. And their head comes straight off. This is a much closer game than I'd anticipated.
Go! To glory! Glory goes, lads!
Given Squishy is here off a forfeit.
It's more time to train. Oof.
But we do see this again. Look, if this pattern is correct, it's looking like that adaptivity and that extra years of experience, if you will, is really going to pay off for Ben as they keep dueling. There you are, the feint after separation again. Look, if Squishy can just read everything, he can win this on stam. But in order to read everything, he's got to read everything. Oh no. Look, he could have gone for a chamber right then and there and he would have had him. It's these sort of decisions that you build after maybe 200 levels of playing that would really be helping Squishy right now. Lovely excel though.
Yep. If he doesn't give Rubik the initiative, he's got good chances. Oof.
Oh, the Stam. There's an accidental chamber feint and parry. He's got this on Stam. He needs 5 parries. He's got none.
He's trying so hard to get the drags in. His misses. Super costly.
You're into dangerous waters here. Ben Rubik 2 points away from victory and a position in the top 32. Looks like Squishy's seeking that 2-hit capability because he knows he is been getting in 2 hits almost every fight. 1. It's not enough though. He's in the wrong mode. The stab's too weak in that mode. Maybe not.
It's just headshots.
Look at that. It was like a textbook RTA.
That Squishy's stam is depleted.
Squishy's health is also depleted. This is it. It is match point for Ben Rubik. Squishy has a mountain to climb. 4 points in a row. Ben Rubik needs to get away with 1. And that is not looking good. There it is. Simple as that.
That was such a close gamble.
Ben Rubik's victory. 10-6 over Squishy.
Well, Squishy definitely has some potential. He's not anywhere near as experienced as Rubik, but still bested him a few times.
Absolutely. And there it is, that victory.
Let's see if Milky got in his practice.
That's it. That's Ben Rubik's victory, and we'll cut in now because we're going to our second last game of the day. It is Disenthrall versus Milf Milkers. Obviously, we can see Milky in here in the uniform of the Praetorians, and this could be quite a matchup.
He's got multiple partisans.
We saw Disenthrall have some issues earlier with ranging in that exact kit he's using now. If we see that again, we know Milky will take advantage of that. The only question that remains is whether in the close fighting they go par for par. Oh, and look, the exemplar uniform has come out.
Different colour on the logo this time though. Back to their traditional red. And Milky
Gambles straight through the feint.
He dodged straight around it.
And the Messer has come out.
Immediately dodging his way to a safe location.
Ooh, it was too slow.
So close.
Not a bad choice by Disenthrall to go the Messer here.
Oh, he's dodging every single one of his drags.
Disenthrall really putting the movement in to get away with this. Milky's brought out the 2-hit to kill. No, the double parry.
Ow. That was super close together as well.
The stamina has changed.
Yeah, Milky like milked it a little bit. He's trying to pick up his sword, couldn't grab it.
That ranging he got Milky there, backing off there, bought him 20 stamina, which is all he needed.
Come back to the spear.
Look, if you can switch it up every match, it's gonna really, you know, fiddle with Dissenmol's sense of how far away he needs to be. Ooh, that Excel very fast there.
And he rolled it back. Milky tried to go under it. Milky's suffering with a lot of ping fluctuation. Get it that time. Unfortunately, Central used up all his stam on that and got it back.
Look, I think Milky's saying if we're going to play this dumb Excel drag game, I'm going to play it better.
Play the same game but with dodge involved.
And we now have a maul.
He's changed like every round, not letting him read him.
Oh, you're not going to beat the Excel on that messer there. He's made that mistake a couple games already. Oof.
Good one.
He's hoping to secure a head kill, but Dissenthal's always going to turn away to make sure that doesn't happen. And Milky's become a little shy with his range.
Well, there's big stam differences. Like, there's a lot of little secret things going on. If you're looking at the stam bars equally, one's always depleted, and the other one doesn't know it. He's trying so hard to get his weapon back.
No, absolutely not.
Never seen someone struggle so hard to pick up a sword off the ground.
Oh, you just.
You're not going to be happy if you Milky after that. The game was yours. That switch to the dagger was incredibly fast as well.
That's why they got it.
The other problem for Milky here is, of course, that absolutely huge recovery time if he misses. And he has a few times. You keep seeing him faint out when he realises the distance is wrong.
No.
Boom.
Dissenthal now up 6-3. The spear has come back out. Milky wants to work from that range he's hovering at rather than have to step into the range of that messer.
No.
That dodge.
Do this to me.
That's how that
Yeah,
first game
Central.
went.
No stam again. He's got nothing in the tank. He's so thirsty for stam.
Milky's got to keep playing that outside range, and if he can get a kill, but we've seen Dissenthal even come back from like no stam.
Yeah, twice.
Oh, there's the RTA come out to play. He knows how much
Stab
space he
grab.
creates.
Again. They're both low on stam now.
Ooh, just right at the tip of the messer. Milky's not happy about that. He stopped. They've both got their stam back now. His stam game is over. Oh! The dagger revenge!
Oh, kit change just in through. Needed some bloom courage.
Impossible!
Stamina loss there from both of them. You notice Milky's always taking that first hit. And he's not afraid at all to gamble through.
Oh. He lost his flow when he backed off into the wall, and it fucked up his range a little bit.
Oh, very in your face slash to stab morph there. Greatsword has those very hard to read morphs like that. Disenthrall 2 games away from winning this. He runs into that one. It is now match point for Disenthrall, 9-5. The billhook has come out.
I, thought you were someone else?
Oh, not good for Disenthrall. It's one hit. Oh, and Milky does that on his last little spit of stam.
This is an uphill battle now, though. 4 points in a row for Milky if he wants to win. That miss there, crucial. And there's the Excel. Disenthrall winning, 10-6.
Milky went out heavy at the start with his stam, tried to get it back with the kick, and had to go inside his range. Fortunately, that's not the kind of game he likes to play. So got about 5 minutes until the next one. It's not going to come up right away. So maybe interview if anyone wants one. Jump in the channel. The casters waiting room channel.
Yeah, we've seen a number of people play today, a number of people get eliminated. We have time for the interviews, definitely. I'm assuming this comment.
Or I forget the other guy's name now.
Vegas.
Yeah, laptop dude. It's funny that you knew who I was talking about.
Instantaneously.
And Cabin's only here to promote Skill Hook. Where is he?
Oh, watch out, he'll be here in a moment.
It's like, someone call my name. Ooh, Fugitive HD.
Hey, how's it going?
How you going?
Not bad, not bad. Feeling pretty good after that win. Wasn't really expecting it, but hey, ended up pulling through.
Absolutely, yep. That, yeah, walking in, I think you were seeding wise as the underdog there.
Yeah. Like Sam put up a great fight. I was really not expecting to win that, but I guess once like he's used that jump move against me so many times. Once he started relying on that, I kind of was like, okay, well.
Yeah, we noticed that the moment that, and then he started off with toe drags, but after you died to 1 or 2 toe drags in the first 2 games, I think that you lost in a row, and then after that you just managed them, and then the jump excel sort of thing came out, and then you managed that as well. Right at the end, he tried switching back to the toe drag, but it just wasn't enough. And
Yeah. It was really good match. Like I honestly thought he was supposed to win that one, but I ended up pulling through.
So who does that put you in line with for the next one?
I'm up against Lothidus next. Another match which I don't expect to win, but we'll see how it goes.
Well, you've seen how that goes. Anything can happen. So what? Yeah.
I think I've got some footage from the from your game. I think here.
Yeah.
that up on the stream. I do indeed. 1 second.
Every time I see the camera flick, I'm like, there it's not. You do have your stream up, Future?
Yeah, I do. I'm in here moderating as well.
Oh, okay.
He's rescuing the chat from obscenities.
Like rather than conj message deleted by moderator, like instantly. In fact, every single conj message.
It's because when COD, I think Sucrose just timed out conj then, and yeah, it deletes all the messages when you time them out.
It's gonna be like there's gonna be a moderator busy for a second conj, so here's your chance. There's a hole in the defense.
I can see I saw cabins in the waiting room.
Well, I mean, yeah, man. They told me to chuck the skill hook tag in. I was recruited last night to skill hook.
Have you got the gum boots already?
I couldn't put the gum boots on my road worker build, so we had to go without.
I might bring Cabins in, let's see. Cabins! Welcome to the room.
Well, first things first. Great stream today. A lot of good duels, a lot of bad ones, a couple of major upsets. Now, I'm a good sportsman. I want to say to Moose, congratulations, you played well. You had some good moves there. I kind of fucked up with the arming sword. I didn't have the Pingu kit on. That's my fault.
You think
I just want to say
the Pingu kit may have made the difference?
Well, look, if you check out my Cabins Taj #1, one of the best OCE Tages out there, it's none of this 15 minutes of unedited, boring scrims with shitty hip hop playing in the background. No. My montages have some substance, yeah? Some flavour. Anyway, it's very easy to beat Pingu while dressed as Pingu. It's a psychological factor. He's looking into a mirror of himself. You spam faint Pingu dressed as Pingu, he sees that. It's very introspective for him.
You should have advised Joel of this, I suppose.
Oh, you don't want to get me started on Joel.
Joel with his mountain kit.
Look, you know, I'm not surprised with that result either. I think with this distant throw Milky Joel here, the better player lost the one.
Oof.
You've got sweaty EX cringe crown owner coming in, wearing a crown in a tournament. Why are you in the tournament? If you've already got a crown. Do you need another one? No, you don't need another one.
Oh, it wouldn't be bad to have another one.
Well, if you deny the rest of the community,
this is where you see how broken Mordhau is, right? Milky wins 99.9% of the duel, loses to some random Excel into his head. Clearly a red parry. Crush. The game is broken!
Alrighty. Thanks, Cabins. I see Splonner down there as well. Splonner, how'd you go today?
Oh, just wanted to join the club.
This isn't a club, this is an interview room.
Whoops. Place then. But whilst I'm here, I'll give my professional opinion. It was an alright day. You know, but the wins was overall very entertaining.
I'm looking for footage of your fight, and I should have it here somewhere. There.
Yeah, I don't really stood out from the fight. Realistically, it was more or less just rinse and repeat, trying out new things, seeing what works, what doesn't. Yeah, Gary put up a tough fight. But
stand by, I'll just load him in.
I was expecting some one-handed fights in there. And to my surprise, there weren't no one-handed.
Yeah, no, I was expecting those as well. Hey, something, a little Warhammer pop out or something.
Mess with one hand.
Yeah. Honestly, I felt like I would have struggled a bit more with the one-handers. So, I guess it was to my benefit that he was using two-handed.
Yeah, well, look, he couldn't quite keep up with the combos. It was all those combo feints that were getting him every time.
Yeah, unfortunate.
And even when he thought he'd snuck in a hit, even if you'd missed, you managed to come back around with the combo feint to parry, and then just something could knock him out of the ballpark like that one there.
Yeah, I try to swap it up a bit. Like I went to arming sword for a bit, Messer. Went around, found that wasn't working. You know, I'd generally lose that match. I won by like I'd say a hair with the arming sword. So I just went back to the war axe and was just did what was working.
All right, I'm just getting news that the next round is ready.
Alrighty. To those who are waiting on an extra interview, unfortunately, too bad.
Maybe next time.
All right, we will just prepare to transition into that next game there. So this is the final game for today. It will be Rude to Stare versus Hidden.
Your screen. Oh, AFK kicker. I've started taking it for granted. Having that removed on our server.
Yeah, so have I. We are ready to go with Rude to Stare and Hidden. This is the final game. It could be even, it could be a wallop, we just don't know yet. So stay tuned, we are going to find out how these players stack against each other. And Hidden is the perceived underdog here. So an early victory there is great news. Forces a miss too.
Punishes them in that tiny little window between the feint. It's a good read.
And you see, every time Hidden comes out the gate there, because he's got the range, he's got the choice to strike first. And it's really paying off, especially if he ends up in a stun wall, he might just have enough to be on top. Look at that, the chamber. Rude is not reading those chambers. Oh, just gets the double parry and he just ducks out of that drag. Great read there by Hidden. You can see why Hidden won his earlier game that he had yesterday, his first round game, with players like this. He's under some amount of pressure here. I'm sure he'd be perceiving himself coming in as a lower seed there. Rude to Stare was ranked very highly. He is in the top 16. This is the school of hit stop here. No cleave.
Unfortunately. One is more efficient on stem. Yeah, thirsty for his stand bag. Didn't even parry. Chamber. Nice parry.
Rude is out of stam here. This is it.
Oh, that nearly went out of the map.
He could have grabbed that. I think he got a shock it didn't fall out. He probably took his fingers off the keyboard as he saw it rolling towards the edge.
His hands like stretched out. Gimme!
Rude getting a lot of these misses in. Doesn't matter though when you got hits like that.
You embarrass yourself.
Kindly refrain from blocking my blows with your face, sir.
This might be another one of those 8-10 or 9-10 games. They've both chambered each other now. That same move again, we're seeing that now. That's maybe the 4th time I've seen that. Hidden getting a point off because Rude pulls out a feint and Hidden just swings out of chamber.
Yeah, it does it like 3 times in a row, so even if he gets it off and he parries it, he's going to be lost with stam anyway.
I think I just saw a chamber feint to parry there from Hidden. Hidden could be low on stam at this point.
Yeah.
Low on health too.
He tried to regain it with the kick gamble.
Oof. We're seeing quite good consistency from Hidden reading some of those toe drags. That there was impressive. That parry from the wrong side of him.
Both of them are pretty tired. Came down to the first hit. Oh, that was pretty invisible. Big drag.
Mood to stare pulling ahead now.
Hit change. Evening versus evening. Holds for the more. Straight away puts him at a stam advantage.
And now a health advantage.
Doesn't matter. He tried to do that chamber again.
Yeah. Great read on the toe drag. You had to know that was. You had to know that was coming though after those 2 drags.
It's rude to stairs. Always trying to get the opening hit. So if it comes down to the last hit stam advantage, you have it. Oh.
Chamber feint to parry, but he earns a stand back with a kick. Not with that miss though.
Both of them are really tired.
He's done. Oh no, they've backed off.
Both of them. Both of them on like actually 0. He's left himself in a corner. It's interesting.
Interesting choice there.
Okay, well. Don't corner a wild animal.
And this is it. This is the final game if Rude to Stare picks this up.
Hidden depleted his stam in that little engagement. lost it again. He always does these little sneaky chamber vein parries. Redeems it. He was quite low. He only had about 2 hits left. Chamber vein to parry. Punished again.
There it is. Victory for Route to Stare. 10-7 over Hidden. And that is, of course, the final match that we're bringing you today. Unless there's a match that I'm aware of. I think we just await the official advice of the organisation team to confirm that, but I'm pretty sure that is the end of today's matches. I do have a big replay loop of all the replays from today, which I will put through. It is a significant number of them. I'm just going to double check how many we have for you. Now, at the end of yesterday, I didn't put all the replays in. You'll have noticed I only had the second half in because I'd done the first half during our large intermission. But this time I will put all 295 replays in the queue.
Wow. Oh, next weekend's end, you're going to have quite a lot.
Oh yes. This is all 300 replays from today will go in the queue, so if you did play today, I'm sure I've got a moment from you in there. Before we do go into those replays though, I will bring up the brackets, I will refresh those, we will get the latest scores, and we will give you the final rundown for what you missed if you missed any part of today.
So a final opportunity for those people that missed out on the interview. Jump back in.
Yeah, if you do want to join the interview channel, we'll bring in some interviews after we've gone through the bracket rundown. And here comes his last finishing move. Actually, no, this could be a hidden score. Hidden's final point he scored 9-7. It was, I think it was 9-7. Yes, there it is. Hidden managed to sneak in that kill right before the very end.
Victory logo in the slow-mo. Victory.
Alrighty, bringing up the brackets there. We of course started with the game from yesterday, which was the Cabins Moose game. Moose won that 10-8. We moved on. We had Cheeky take down Immoral in 10 straight sets. There was not even competition there. Edward Munch, and Because I'm Happy played 10-6 was the outcome there. Edward Munch moving through. He will now face Cheeky tomorrow. Next Saturday, I should say. Fugitive HD, and possibly the surprise of today, taking it home, taking victory out of the hands of Exemplar Sam, and going on to face Lothidus, who cleaned up only 10-1. King Bobo winning, maybe in no surprise there, 10-0. Will face Enigma, who defeated Faladay 10-6. Juice, in what appeared quite even at first, ended up absolutely just stealing that game away from Mr. Escapist. It was 10-3. And of course, he will face Sam, who 10-1 Schweppes. We do have a rearranged game, the Conj Astral Plane game. That will be the first game to start us off next Saturday. Whoever wins that will go on to face Dandelion, who defeated Bigwig 10-6. Christ, beating out Conker 10-1, will face Splonter, who won over Gary 10-4. Aries, one of those top seeds there, absolutely deconstructing Moose 10-0. Aries will go on to face Gamma Max, who not possibly the tightest game to that point actually today. Beat Elroy 10-7, Gamma Max there. FLX absolutely just taking apart Katata there, 10-0. He will go on to face X with possibly the other surprise win today. X taking down Glad 10-8. Mano just demonstrating time and again what being one of those top seeds means here, 10-2. He'll go on to face Control, who defeated Nah 10-1. Armando actually pulling some games against Cowboy Mode, but it wasn't enough. But he proved he's not just some level 49 I think he was, level 39 maybe. Cowboy Mode won that 10-4, but still, surprising games that Armando got away with. Cowboy Mode, though, goes on to face Wabi, who just absolutely annihilated St. Parsnip there, 10-2. It started off for the first game. Maybe you thought it was even. It really wasn't, though. The Maul came out, the Halberd really took off, and it was just, the game got away from St. Parsnip. Doge, the footwork there, the spacing there was pitch perfect. Every move, every single feint there was just terrifying. He absolutely just demolished Zia 10-3. Brutal, 10-6ing Predex. Predex's spins and that Messer movement was just not enough. Anytime his back was turned or anytime he couldn't see what was happening, Brutal just slapped out something. So Brutal will get to face Doge tomorrow, next Saturday. I'm going to keep saying tomorrow. Disenthrall. There was quite a bit of evenness there, but towards the end of that game, it just got away from Milky. The dodge and the movement wasn't enough. Disenthrall ended up just hanging in range and defeating Milky 10-6. And Disenthrall will go on to face Infamy, who 10-4'd Shuckle. Then, one of the big games of today, Pingu and Joel. Quite a meme. They ended with a boxing match, but of course, Pingu showing he still is the true current fast weapon, fast animation shield champion, 10-3. And he'll go on to face Captain Shotgun. Shotgun winning over Big Red Fred, 10-4. Knightley defeating Schnookums 10-6, but Schnookums actually held out quite a few games there. That could have been an upset had Schnookums won that. Absolutely, the crowd was going wild each time Schnookums was winning games there. But a Messer will do that. But it wasn't enough. Knightley will go on to face Shallowfellow, who won against Psychedelic Taco, 10-4. Post Meridium, again, Maul just absolutely demolishing tier there, 10-2. The fast Messer wasn't enough in this case. And of course, Post Meridium will go on to face Seagull, who just deconstructed Z-Cat 10-2. And the final games that we had today, Rude to Stare, 10-7 over Hidden, but Hidden put on quite a fight there. It was even right through to those last 3 points. And Ben Rubik and Squishy Yum. Squishy only level, what, 80 or 90, I think? One of the one of the Clover Squires, I should say. Holding on there for a lot of games there. Absolutely reading some of the stuff that Ben Rubik was throwing out. But as we see with the higher seeded players and the more experience, the game just gets away from the other player towards the end, even if you're even through to the halfway point. Just the advantage of time and experience. You've got all those options you can eventually turn to. Something's going to work, and then you'll stick it out for the rest of the game. Now, it doesn't look like we have anyone in the waiting room. So if no one does want an interview about how their game went, I may just turn it over straight away to the... Oh, Exporter's jumped up there.
Oh, he's quick. Hello.
Hello.
How's it going?
My blood's yeah, I can't speak.
It's that boiled.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts?
Overall, it was really, really fun to play in, and I thought it was set up pretty well. There was really tight fights, I must say. So I'm just shocked with Fuge, honestly.
I mean, you're not shocked with yourself?
Oh,
winning over Glad, who theoretically has the highest hours in Australia.
Nah.
Very modest.
So, yeah, Fuge. Good shit. Oh, can I swear?
I guess you can at this point.
I'm so sorry. Anyway, Yeah.
I might be able to bring on the clips from your game. Bear with me just a moment. I think I have them.
Oh no.
I do. Oh no, that's Gamamax and Elroy. Hold up.
But yes, very tight game from Min. Glad we both were shaking. I'm pretty sure.
Have you got your stream open, X?
Yes, of course I do.
Alright, stand by. I'm just going to pull the stream from your game. 1 second.
You can talk us through your thought process.
You know, your game went on for 10 minutes. It's about the amount of time we allotted the games, and, well, you didn't disappoint.
No, it was kept everyone on their toes. Hopefully, I went in there with I couldn't, like, yeah.
Did it put you on the edge, like having your previous fight forfeited, so you didn't even get to like warm up to practice for this sort of?
Yeah, it was tight. It was tight, and I haven't been playing as much Mod Hour as I used to, at least since I've left Acer. So
What's on? You're on screen now.
Yeah. Oh, so well, I'm just shocked of how everything went out there. Big brain Mesa plays there. I was expecting Glad to pull out Mesa earlier, to be honest, because I've been watching some of his earlier plays just to see what he's about, and yeah, I was just thinking he was just gonna pull that off a little bit earlier. Another one I'd like to go through would be his nice and beautiful excels, I must say.
His great sword excels are incredible, aren't they?
I have some very rivaled excels there, but I don't think I can pull them off that fast.
You seem to get most of your wins from the toe drag as well. Repulse.
Yeah, that toe drag is a little something.
Well, I'll say something. I don't think he chambered once in your entire fight, and I don't know if you noticed that out in the field, but everything, half of your points on him were because he parried a stab.
Yeah,
and it was
but
a stab feint instead.
Yeah, the nerfs are the fuck shit. I should just not talk. Nah, but it's insane. He's a really good player, really competitive that game, and overall it's just been. I'm so scared, to be honest.
Do you know who you're going up to face?
Yes, FLX.
How you feeling?
2 X's. Terrified. Nah, confident. No, I'm not.
Beware the wiggle. That is the one piece of advice I will give you.
Oh, nah, I've listened to him. He's a good chap.
And they slightly nerfed the wiggle in the last patch, so it's not as strong. The stab
it's not
changes.
strong, but there's still little bits that goes through.
Oh yeah,
Still
and I mean
broken.
the part of the problem is on the wiggle on your normal swing drags, they smoothed head movements, so it's no longer even partially telegraphed at the beginning.
Yep.
But
it's just a one frame. Just call it that.
That's just how it be. Alrighty, X. Thank
it.
you for joining us.
Yes. I will leave. I'm sorry that I've caused this. Bye bye.
Apologizes for winning. Typical. Alrighty, we might queue up the big replay loop. I'll put this one in random order as well, so that you never know when you'll be on, but you won't have to wait all day, unless for some reason the random order just puts all the last games at the end. Alrighty, so another big day, another 32 people eliminated. This makes our final 32 competitors. Give me 1 second while I get that information up again. Makes our final 32 competitors: Cheeky and Edward, Fugitive and Lothidus, King Bobo and Enigma, Juice and Sam, Dandelion and whoever wins the Conjun Astral Plane game at the beginning of next Saturday, Christ and Splonter, Ares and Gamamax, FLX and X, who we just had in the room with us, Mano and Control, Cowboy Mode and Wabi, Dog Breath or Doge and Brutal, Disenthrall, and Infamy, which is actually quite... That's 2 Maul pros. And they might not even use Maul. They might just use, like, Halberd and Greatsword. Pingu and Shotgun. Knightley and Shallowfella. Post Meridium and Seagull. It's Rude to Stare and Ben Rubik. And from those 32, 16 will walk away. And those 16 will join the final day of the tournament, which is a double elimination. So, if you make it into those 16, you actually get to lose not once and then you're out, but twice. And of course, when we do get through to the very grand final, it will be a double elimination grand final as well. So, if you are the player on a winning streak when you enter the grand final, you have to lose that grand final and then lose it again in order to actually lose. But that is where we head off today, of course. And remember, the $680 prize pool and the crown for the victor, as well as the gold, as well as $320. Did you have anything you wanted to add, Flatty, before we finish up?
Not really. Came in a bit late, so...
Oh, you're about halfway in.
Yeah. I wanted to see a few of the fights that were earlier on, which I'm a little bit disappointed about. But
the VODs on YouTube.
Takes all the time. Yeah, I can rewatch.
You have to rewatch it in preparation for Saturday.
Yeah.
Alrighty, everybody, with the music change there, I will leave the replays on. Enjoy your moment of glory or embarrassment, depending on which clip you see of yourself. And we're signing off. We'll see you all next Saturday, bright and early at 11 AM AEST. Alright, we're muted.
Perfect.